This is weird. But yeah, I'm about to start playing some video games. I'm just kind of chilling at the house. I got the whole house to myself. My girl and my little boy, they're at their grandmother's house, and they're gonna be there all weekend. So I got the whole house to myself. I'm just chilling. I've been sipping on some Crown Royal and ready to play some video games. And I just added GOAT Victor Wembeyama onto the squad. Like, I'm gonna have so much fun tonight. It's unreal. Yo, what up, Carter? Sup, blood? I don't think I've ever been called a blood before. That's too funny. That's the first I've ever been called that before. But I am wearing a lot of red. I'll be honest, I'm wearing a lot of red today. But yeah, I'm about to start playing some video games. I just got done eating dinner. Had a whole bunch of like deep fried chicken and some mac and cheese. And I'm about to like play some video games all night. Yo, what up, Raphael?
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports. What an intriguing game we've got for you tonight. One tremendous college player will be included in the lineup. Good evening, everyone.
Plug in my computer real quick.
Joined by Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony.
Hold on, first let me find the charger for my computer before I do all of that. I just realized my computer's about to like die out.
Thunder off the tip. To the paint. Here's Klingon. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Klingon.
Oh my God, this is the first time I've played on my big screen TV in the longest, and it's so different.
It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. And Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
And then Oscar Robertson with the dunk.
Yeah, and once again, we are...
Yeah, I'll give you mod in a second, Carter.
The best athletes in the world.
From deep, Johnson. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City.
I'm playing on my big screen TV downstairs in the living room because I got the whole house to myself. And it is so different from playing on the TV that's upstairs in my room.
Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. From deep, Johnson. Again, the miss by Johnson.
Oh my God. I might not want to play here tonight. I might have to like set it back up into my room.
Stolen by Magic. Fires for 3. A three-pointer.
It's really different playing it on a big screen TV versus the TV that was just in my bedroom. TV that's in my bedroom is like a 55-inch TV. This TV is like I think it's like an 85-inch TV, and it's so different.
Brown with the massive throwdown.
I forgot I had Wemby on the team right now.
It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Most of the people that come through are pretty nice, though.
And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And this is where Klingon looks to score. The closer he is to the rim, the more aggressive he becomes.
I have to admit, though, if this game gets out of hand, though, I might have to, I'll just end the game, and I got to look for the charger for my computer, because it's about to go dead pretty soon.
Everything you can to getting the looks he needs.
It doesn't matter because I'm streaming from my phone, but it allows me to see the chat.
Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow
right now. Oh my God.
I mean, it's harder than
I'm playing pretty bad right now, to be honest, guys.
Now they just have to maintain it.
Trying to get used to having Wemby in the lineup. I just got Wemby and I just got Kareem, and I'm trying to get used to having both of these new players in my lineup.
Johnson attacking. Pass to Wembeyama.
Oh my
And
God, I
again,
can't
no good by
believe.
the Lakers. And here are the Thunder now.
I'm doing really bad with Wemby in the lineup. Guys. First of all, I'm going to end that game. It was the first game of the night, and it was going pretty badly. But I'm going to look for the charger from my computer. Hey, what's up, brunette? Let me get the charger from my computer. I'll be back. Okay, I believe I found the charger from my computer. Sorry about the technical difficulties. I don't know why I didn't plug in my computer earlier, but I think it's charging now. Hold up, I'm gonna sip. I've been sipping on some cognac all night, so I'm gonna sip on it some more. I am back. Let me see. I'm actually streaming on YouTube Vertical plus on YouTube Live, like regular YouTube Live. So if you want to see the game, you can go to YouTube Live, and I'm streaming it over there also. But then I'm just streaming it on YouTube Vertical. I'm just trying to see how YouTube Vertical goes today. I don't know, Carter, to be honest. This is my first time streaming like this on both platforms. But I think there's like maybe 3 people watching. Oh my God. Okay. Time to lock in and get some wins. I have like 200 wins. No, actually I have like 125 wins, something like that. Or 140 wins in Showdown this season, and I'm in Tier 1. So I need like I think I need like 5 more wins to get the Season 7 mode completion reward, the second one.
Thanks for tuning in this Wednesday. 2K Sports presents the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony.
Hold on, guys. Okay, this guy's got 3 wins only.
Here we go.
So this shouldn't be too difficult.
Tip off goes to the Lakers.
But I'm playing upstairs in my other TV.
Taken away by
Oh my
Williams.
God, man! And it's completely different from playing on this TV that I'm on right now. It's a huge, like 80-inch TV, and it's throwing me off a bit.
Pass to Pierce. 5 on the clock. Shoots the 3.
I'm hoping I do pretty good because I just got Wemby and I just got Kareem.
Here is Williams.
So I'm also trying to, like, incorporate 2 new players onto the team.
And the shot is good.
And I sold Akeem, I sold Anthony Davis, and I sold Ray Allen. So it's a whole complete new lineup. But no matter what, Magic Johnson always comes through for me.
Oh, attacking the paint. That's the attitude a coach wants his players to have.
The 100 Magic has been like the best card of the year for me.
A three-pointer off the mark.
But we just got this GOAT Wemby. I really have to like... I don't know what this GOAT Wemby is about. I don't have any kind of takeover on him. I haven't even applied sneakers to him. I'm trying them out for the first time.
They double team WEMBEYAMA. Here's Chambers.
Hey, how about that defensive hustle by Jaylen Brown? I mean, just not giving this man any room to feel comfortable.
So weird having these two on the team.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
And how about the work in transition? You can see how opportunistic he is once the break is on.
Johnson for three. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Oh my God, man.
Beyond the leaning, you could see.
Well, I'm going to have to use this game as a warm-up game and like a way to get used to these players because I just got them. And I don't even know what Wemby's jump shot is like.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be.
And I'm not used to sitting this far away from the TV, to be honest.
And how about the role reversal there? I mean, slamming it down right in the face of the big fella.
And WEMBEYAMA throws it down.
Oh, Victor WEMBEYAMA, a thunderous finish there.
Here's Williams. Now Pierce.
Completely different lineup. I'm just trying to get used to the team that I've got right now.
They get it back. Outside for Halliburton. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Halliburton's got 5 now.
Halliburton showing you a lot of confidence in his three-point stroke. That's something he's worked on.
Johnson for 3.
I don't know if it's because I'm just not used to being on this TV, but I may just go back to my other TV, to be honest. If this doesn't work out for me, I may go back to my other TV. Because I am not feeling, I'm not feeling it on this TV right now.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
Oh my gosh, this is terrible.
Salt in the wound, the more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Okay.
And it's tonight.
I don't know if I want to play on this TV. I think this is throwing me off. And there's like a certain lag to the game right now because I'm playing it on a different TV.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in.
This TV's like way bigger and it just feels completely different.
With the steal. And now here's Johnson, a fast break chance.
Excellent anticipation that time by Pierce, was right on top of that shot.
Pass to Miller. Over Jordan. And he sinks
this kind of sucks. This really does. I wasn't planning on this. I thought it was going to be pretty cool putting this game on a bigger TV, but it's throwing me off.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I may give up on this, guys.
He's showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And so it's Columbus, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll return shortly.
Yo, thanks, guys. I appreciate everyone that's here and hanging out. I really do. I just started playing the game.
And thanks again for tuning
It's a pretty bad start. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta be honest. It's a pretty bad start. I put the game. I brought the PlayStation down from my man cave into the living room because there's a bigger TV in the living room, and I thought it was gonna look a lot nicer on the bigger TV, and it does look a lot nicer on the bigger TV, but I feel like there's a delay in the inputs, and like it's throwing me off, and like I'm losing the game right now pretty badly. And I might have to switch back to my man cave and to the TV over there. Because the TV that I have in my man cave is meant for gaming. And this TV I don't think is meant for gaming at all.
Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson.
I'm doing really bad right now.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you. But
okay, I might have to switch it back to the TV upstairs. No joke.
The vision, that's what makes him elite.
This is pretty bad.
Here's WEMBEYAMA. Lays it up and banks it in. WEMBEYAMA's got his second bucket. On the wing, Miller.
I'm playing really bad right now, and
quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far.
I gotta cough it up so like the TV just throwing me off.
Shot clock at 3.
Maybe I can get used to it. I'm gonna try to get used to it. I'm just gonna try to play through it. If I lose, I lose. No biggie.
The ball up for Los Angeles. They trail by 9 points. WEMBEYAMA outside.
Oh my God, that's the first shot that I've shot with Victor Wembanyama since acquiring him. The shot was amazing. He is great. The card is great. I don't got no sneakers, no takeover boost on him. I just got him and I just got Kareem and I just started playing the game.
Pass to Miller.
I'm gonna try my best out here. Like I said, it's my first time playing with either one of these cards. I'm not doing that good right now, to be honest.
What an incredible talent Miller is. What a ferocious finish there.
Oh my God, maybe it's too much fucking cognac or something that I've drank today.
Miller outside. Green with the ball. Scoreless thus far.
I'm playing really bad. This is not how I usually play, but like I said, I've been sipping and I've been smoking all day. I got the house to myself.
Johnson in the corner.
But I still feel like I can make a comeback.
Johnson's got 7 points.
Proving once again that he can flat out do it all. Magic phenomenal at creating off the dribble. This time.
If not, I think I'm going to move to the TV upstairs.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Oh my God.
Pulling the defender in and then taking it.
Oh my God. Thank you, Joseph. I appreciate that, guys. I lost track of the chat for a second.
Clark, the future of the league is bright with the lights.
No, I am not winning. I'm doing pretty bad right now.
I like him a lot in 2024.
I just got Wemby. I just got Kareem. It's my pretty much my first time with this whole team. And I'm on a different TV. And I feel like there's a lag in the input. So I might have to go back to my old TV upstairs.
There goes Magic. Abdul-Jabbar.
But I'm only down by 4 points. I'm only down by 4. Let's not, let's not, act like I'm down by 20.
And Larry Brown wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Carter, I'm not even sure how to assign mod. If I knew how to assign the mod, I would just give it to you. Let me see if I can figure it out real quick. Okay, Carter, I'll look into it afterwards, and I'll definitely try to give you mod for sure. It's my first time ever using YouTube vertical like this from my house. Yo, what's good, Mozzarella?
In the first half. Inside. Nice pass, nice catch.
Yo, Mozzarella, I just got Wemby, I just got Kareem, and I'm just trying to figure them out, just trying to get used to having them in the lineup. It's my first game with them, and I'm doing pretty bad, to be honest. I just got them just now.
Brown outside. The kick out to Williams.
And I think it's because I'm on a new TV. I'm on this 85-inch TV downstairs in my living room, and usually I play in my man cave where I have a 55-inch TV, and this huge TV is throwing me off. I might have to go back upstairs to my man cave.
Johnson for 3. Magic nails the 3 ball.
But I feel like there's like a lag in the input. And on the TV upstairs in my man cave is a gaming TV, and this is not a gaming TV. So I feel like it's throwing me off a little bit.
For the first half of action, what's been a very close game here. Columbus out in front. They're up by 5. We'll get right
Yo,
back
what's
to
good, Jordan?
we return.
Guys, if everyone could like up the stream and sub up, I would really appreciate it. We're at like 2,200 subs, and I'm almost at 2,003. Let's get to 2,005 and then 5,000 subs. We'll do it together. You know, we'll grow this channel together and stuff. But I'm just trying to get the hang of these players.
Columbus leading by 5.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Mozzarella.
Outside Williams. Shoots it. Rebounded by Abdul.
Let me tell you, this TV is throwing me off like big time.
He'll bring it up for the Lakers. And again, it's the Lakers.
I'm trying to get used to it. I might have to move closer to the screen. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move the couch closer to the screen. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. After this game, I'm going to move the couch closer to the TV.
Pass to Pierce.
I feel like the TV screen is just way too far from me right now. And I'm just not comfortable with it. Oh my God, this Wemby is an animal. This Wemby's a beast. I love this Wemby card. I just got to get used to having Wemby and Kareem in the same lineup, in the starting 5. It's just, this whole lineup is throwing me off right now. It's my first time with them, and
they haven't given up any points here in the second half.
I don't know any of their tendencies or anything like that. Oh my God, that was such a bad pass. Yeah, I'm going to move the couch up closer.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the.
Just going to make it through this game, and then I'm going to have to readjust my living room.
6 points.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebounding. Unless you're as good
as he is,
then those tip-ins are all about skill.
I hate when I'm playing bad and stuff. It really pisses me off when I'm playing bad in this game. And I feel like right now I'm playing bad. But it's the first time on the sticks the whole day. I just got on it like 5 minutes ago.
Sees the shot forming and is able to get a hand on it.
Here's Jordan. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's WEMBEYAMA.
I feel like I'm trying to force feed it into Wemby and Kareem right now.
Los Angeles needs to get off a shot.
See what I mean? Like,
they grabbed their own miss.
Oh my God, how did I miss those 2 shots with Wemby and Kareem? Well, I'm going to have to get used to them, guys. I need 5 more showdown wins to hit 150 wins, and then I get my second Season 7 mode completion card. But that's all I'm trying to do is get these last 5 wins.
That one wide left.
And well, when you let the shot clock run down that far, that's the kind of shot you're going to end up with.
Oh my God, man!
With another miss. And Columbus with possession.
I'm doing terrible out here right now, guys.
Beautiful looking shot that time from Pierce.
I think I would be doing better. It's just that, like, I feel like the TV's too far from me.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
I'm only down by 4, though. It's funny, I could be down by 4 points and I'm acting like I'm down by 40.
One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Outside, Pierce.
I just got to figure this new team out.
Back to Halliburton. Fires the 3. Sinks the triple.
Yo, what's good, Jacob?
Halliburton's got 8 points.
A true marksman.
Oh my God, everyone's rocking that fucking Halliburton and shit.
Always on green.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock.
Oh my God, this is pissing me off.
By 7 to the inside. Williams.
I'm just gonna. I didn't even realize it was the 3rd quarter. I thought I was in the 2nd. That's terrible.
Johnson from outside.
I gotta put my subs in. I didn't even realize that we were in the 3rd quarter.
Here's Williams. And that would have counted.
All right, guys.
The shot was off the mark this time.
I'm playing pretty shitty right now. I'm playing pretty rusty. I haven't played all day. This is my first game of the day. I'm just going to use this as the warm-up game. And I even forgot to put my subs in. I've been drinking. I've been smoking all day. My bad.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us.
And I'm sitting really far from the TV, and it's throwing me off. I don't know why it's throwing, but I feel like there's a lag in the input and everything.
And so the time.
All right, let me put my subs in.
Here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Crown Royal. But yeah, I still feel like I can make a comeback in this game. I was so excited about having Wemby and Kareem, I forgot to put my subs in. Alright, let's see if I can make a comeback. I'm down by 9. It's only 9 points. But after this game ends, I'm going to completely readjust my living room so I'm closer to the TV. Because I'm like way far from the TV right now. I thought it'd be nice to bring the PlayStation downstairs for the weekend because my girl is gone and my boy is gone. But playing on this TV and playing so far from the TV is just throwing me off.
I mean, we feel those sign dunks shake the floor.
Robertson left side. Miller, no up.
And the only time I worry about like winning or losing a game is at King of the Court and against another tier 1 player, and this guy isn't a tier 1 player, so it doesn't really bother me if I lose this game.
Hey, you know what he lacks inside.
Sometimes you gotta just warm up.
Robertson left side.
Oh my God, Gigi, why don't you want to open these packs? Okay, Gigi, let me explain to you why you have to open up these packs. I don't care about this game any longer, Gigi. I just saw your message pop up on the screen. Okay, Gigi, if you just wait for GOAT packs, those single GOAT packs that you can open up for like $20 a pop, or if you wait for those GOAT 10-pack boxes that are going to be like $30 each, the problem with that is by the time those packs come out, 2K is going to saturate the GOAT market with a bunch of crappy GOATs like Bob Cousy and
another shot.
Who else is there that I don't like? Bob McAdoo and whatever. Who else is out there? And you're gonna get a lot of those type of cards. You're gonna get a lot of the troll GOAT cards that you really don't want, like Bob Cousy. So the only time you're gonna be able to get this option pack where you could actually get to select the GOAT that you want, the actual one that you want, is right now. After these GOAT packs are gone, all you're going to be able to buy is random single packs for $20 or a GOAT like 10-pack box for maybe $30 or $50, something like that, where it's just going to be all random. And it's going to be weighted towards the bad GOATs, not towards the really good GOATs. So you're going to get like, you know, like I said, Bob Cousy a lot. And who are those? You're going to get like a lot of what are those other crappy GOATs that are in it? Bill Walton. You'll get stuff like that. And that's what those packs and those boxes are going to be weighted towards. So if you want to get the exact GOAT that you want, a specific player, that moment to get that specific player is right now. Because in the future, you're just going to be ripping packs that's going to spit out a random GOAT. And that's why I'm buying the GOATs that I want right now. It gives you the most time possible with the best cards in the game instead of just playing with the GOAT cards in the final season of the game where there's only like 4 or 5 weeks left before the new game comes out. That's when those packs are going to drop. And I'd rather have the most time with these cards, and I'd rather have the exact card that I want, and I want to pay for exactly... I want to get exactly what I paid for. This game is... Actually, I'm still in this game. I don't know how I'm still in this game. But I feel like right now is the only opportunity that you're gonna have where you can get the exact card that you want, the exact card that you're trying to get.
It's the best way to do it.
But if you wait for those GOAT packs to come out and you're trying to get like GOAT Kareem, oh my God, you could rip a bunch of packs, a bunch of boxes before you get GOAT Kareem or GOAT WEMBEYAMA or GOAT Yao Ming. 2K is not going to let you get GOAT Wemby or GOAT Yao from just ripping some single packs or by just ripping a 10-pack box. The only time you're going to be able to get GOAT Wemby, GOAT Yao, cards like that is by paying $100 when they're in this option pack.
He got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Here's it's 2.
Alright guys, I'm just gonna count this as a one. I wasn't even trying in this game because like I said, I gotta readjust the whole
outside Brown.
My whole sitting situation right now. Like I'm sitting way too far from the TV and it's throwing me off.
41 seconds left in the game.
Alright, I'm gonna start readjusting my whole living room and my sitting situation right now. So guys, give me some time. I'm just gonna let this game end.
Now Cornette. Shot clock at 6. Halliburton tries in. One dunk after another.
That's the TV that I'm playing on right now.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Now here is Miller.
I'm gonna push this other couch forward.
And so it's Columbus taking care of business in this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us. So long and good night, everyone.
I cannot see that part. Because it doesn't feel comfortable. And it was only the first game of the night. Alright guys, I'm back. See, I had to readjust the whole couch situation because I was just sitting way too far from the TV. It's a decent sized crib, to be honest. It's not really that big. How many bedrooms do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 bedrooms. Yeah, 4 bedrooms. 2 of them are master bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, 2 living rooms. Nothing too big, nothing too special. I'm gonna grab something to eat real quick, guys, because I'm starving. I don't want to eat on camera, but I am starving, so I gotta eat something before I continue playing some video games. I'm almost done. Okay, guys, I'm back. I'm sorry. I'm only human. I have to eat sometimes. I like to get high. I like to drink. Eventually, you get some really bad munchies, and you can't control yourself, and you have to get something to eat. Hold on. Oh, Jacob, let me tell you, I got Wemby. Wemby's already amazing. He is flame, that's for sure. The card is amazing. That was my first game with Wemby, and like I said, I'm gonna have a better game with him. I know I'm gonna get much better with Wemby and Kareem. It's my first game with the two players. He's definitely worth $100. I think Wemby is amazing. So let's get to this next game. And like I said, that was my first game of the night. I was sitting like a fucking mile away from the TV. I could barely see it. I scooted all the way up to the TV, and now we're going to have much better games. But yeah, Wemby's completely worth it. I think Wemby's really worth it. All right, guys. I'm about to lock in. This is my starting five. I'm going to upgrade the small forward position eventually. I don't mind having Magic Johnson in the lineup. Hold on, guys. I still really like that Magic Johnson card. But that Tom Chambers card, I really want to replace it eventually. It's crazy. I start streaming, people start calling me. It is amazing. Who's calling me? Yes. Great job, Lou. Great job, Chalongo 2K. Chalongo 2K doesn't realize we're in 2026. You can just stop by the stream.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us.
All
here
right,
on
guys,
2K
I'm nice and
Sports.
comfortable.
What an intriguing game we've
I've been
got for you
sipping on
tonight.
some Crown Royal.
One
I've been smoking.
tremendous college player
I'm ready
will
to
be
now
included
sit
in
down
the
and
lineup.
lock into these
I'm
games.
Kevin Harlan, along
And
with
let me
Stan
tell you,
Van Gundy and Greg
there's a lot of
Anthony.
good squads now on Showdown. Everyone on Showdown has a good team. Everyone on Showdown has a squad of 100s or a squad of Invincibles or a starting five of Invincibles and some 100s coming off the bench. So everyone's got a really good team. And even cards like that 100 Robert Parrish, it can hold its own against an Invincible or against a GOAT card. So I've got to adjust to everyone having a good team, and I've also got to adjust to having two new players on this team. I got Wemby just now, and I got Kareem. So I got to adjust to having these two new guys on the squad.
Here's Jordan. And then Jordan.
See, I feel comfortable with MJ because I've been running with them for like weeks now, but
The creativity, the athleticism of
oh my God, that Tyrese Halliburton, that Invincible Tyrese Halliburton is a nuisance.
With an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
Well, MJ's going to have to lead the way until I get used to the rest of the squad. Until I get used to the rest of the team, he's going to have to lead.
That kind of decisive movement, driving hard when he has an opening. And when your mechanics are as strong as Pearson,
All right, guys, I got to lock in for real.
it's not that hard.
WEMBEYAMA outside.
Wemby is so nice. I got to get used to how nice he actually is. That's how nice he is. That you have to adjust to how good he is. That's how nice the card is.
Sure, why settle for the layup when you can just jam it home? You gotta love the aggressive finish.
Oh my God.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position.
Yo, Ronald, W on getting Wemby because he was the best choice by far.
Start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good
I think the second best choice out of this option box is it's got to be Joker for sure. He's got to be the second best option.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And James Worthy gets the whistle that time.
And it's crazy to pick the Joker over Wemby, but I can understand why people would pick the Joker over Wemby because this game is really guard dominant, it's really guard centric. So your point guard and your shooting guard kind of dominates the game. Oh my God, man. So I could see why people would pick Joker because, you know, the point guard and the shooting guard does dominate this game this year. Right, but I'm trying to lock in, and I feel like I'm playing terrible right now.
There's the steal.
And it could be because I've drank so much today.
Johnson in the corner. And he's good on the three ball.
But I'm only down by 1, and I'm always my worst critic. I could be down by 1 point, and I'm acting like I'm down by 10.
And here's WEMBEYAMA. He'll bring it up.
I just hate losing. I hate being down.
Pass to Chambers. To the middle. Stolen by
oh my
Parrish.
God, that fucking
transition. Here comes Pittsburgh. Count that one.
that Robert Parrish card is such a fucking bitch to deal with. I hate that card.
That's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transitions.
Yo, what's good, Stizzo?
So important.
Nothing much, my dude. I'm trying to get used to Wemby and Kareem in the lineup. I just got these cards just now, and I'm trying to get used to both of them.
Mitchell excels at getting inside and converting.
It's my second game with these two cards.
Outside for Jordan.
I'm more used to GOAT MJ than any of the cards on my team right now because this is my first game with them.
Just tremendous playmaking there, moving it out to the three.
Oh my God.
That was a high-level pass.
I feel like I'm trying to force things through Wemby and Kareem right now.
Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Here's Johnson following the basket by Donovan Mitchell.
And guys, if there's anyone in the chat that wants to play some 5v5, let me know because I'm really down for playing some 5v5. Oh my God, that Tyrese Halliburton, guys, that invincible Tyrese Halliburton, that card's a W. If you have that card, you really don't need a point guard if you got him in your starting lineup. And if you got 100 Magic Johnson, you really don't need another starting point guard. That's why I went with Wemby because I felt like the two players I had were so good.
They touch the ball.
The kick out to Pierce. Back to Worthy.
I've got so many point guards on the team right now. I just couldn't see why I would pick, you know, Joker over Wemby.
Got a couple of threes now in the first for Pittsburgh. Scoring fast and furious.
Yo, what's good, Carter?
It's Pittsburgh up by 4. And we'll be back right after this.
Oh, it's so weird. I'm not used to losing at all, but I don't know. Maybe I'm playing too relaxed.
Played through 1 quarter of action so far.
But I'll lock in eventually.
Points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Pittsburgh.
I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
I gotta admit, I'm not used to Wemby or Kareem being in the starting lineup right now. Just a few days ago, I was just using Shaq. And now I'm trying to run my whole team through my bigs. Usually I run my team through Magic and Michael, and now I'm trying to run it through Kareem and Wemby. It's completely different from trying to run your team through your shooting guards to now trying to run your team through your bigs.
Shots good by Wilson.
Yeah, this is why you let Wilson do his thing down low. He's effective at getting shots he wants.
I just got to warm up.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
One thing I hate to do is I hate losing, and I only need 5 more wins to end my season in Showdown. Once I hit 150 wins in Showdown, I'm going to take a break from Showdown.
Taken away by Johnson. Now Jordan. He's covered by Brown. Back to Johnson. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
It's getting me so frustrated.
Coverage defensively that he has confidence to drill the three.
And the three off target. Los Angeles trails by 4. Here's Johnson.
I swear I'm down by 4, but I act like I'm down by 40. It really, I hate how fucking down I get on myself. I always get so down on myself once I'm down by like 4 to 5 points, and it's not even that big of a lead.
Throws it down.
And that is first class right there. Can you believe that dunk?
I'm not sure, Greg, I can.
There's definitely some kind of like different like lag or latency on this input on this TV. I can't get Magic Johnson to come to a complete stop on this. Like, I'm trying to like make him come to a dead stop, and he keeps going past the 3-point line.
We'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Here's Brunson. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must.
All right, let's see what this Wemby can do.
Johnson outside. And it's Johnson.
Oh my gosh, I'm playing terrible right now.
Pass to Robertson. Pittsburgh working the ball around. .54 seconds left to play in the first half. He can't get that one. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Los Angeles. 6-point game.
It's a 3-point game.
Magic.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on.
All right, as bad as I've been playing this whole game, I can't believe that it's only a 3-point game. Now it's tied up. Okay, I gotta lock in, guys. It's crazy. I've been playing so bad and I'm only down by 3. And I feel like I've been playing god-awful right now. I've been playing terrible right now. I gotta be grateful that it's a tied-up game. Yeah, I can't believe I've been playing this bad.
I keep beating him, keep running plays for him, keep him going.
Well, let me tell you, Wemby gets tired pretty damn quick.
He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
I can't believe I'm up 1 going into the half, as bad as I've been playing.
Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes...
As bad as I've been playing, I'm up by 1 point going into the halftime. I've been playing god-awful this whole fucking game, guys. God-fucking-awful. And I apologize for that. I've been playing terrible in this game. I can't believe how bad I've been playing, and I'm up by 1. It's crazy work. Okay, let's get the subs in. Like I said, I knew I was gonna lock in and wake up eventually. I just wasn't locked in. It's only my second game of the day. This is really my first game because I didn't even finish the first game. That's how bad it went.
And we've got second half action for you thus far.
Well, I miss having Invincible Akeem on the team.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Oh my gosh.
In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Mitchell. Green with the block.
No matter what night it is, Green seeks to intimidate, and more often than not, succeeds.
Blocking foul called. The D got there too late, and he'll go to the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
All right, this is my bench. Draymond, Jaylen Brown, Paul Pierce, Ben Wallace, and 100 Shaq. That's my bench, guys. But guys, I appreciate everyone that's been hanging out. I'm trying to stream today for the first time on YouTube Vertical, plus on YouTube Live. If you guys could like up the stream, sub up, I would really appreciate it, guys. It's my first time attempting to do both platforms.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good.
Look at this shit.
Oh, great pass by Mitchell. He can run you.
This year, there is no defense in this game. There is no contest system this year. It is all like a rim running simulation.
What stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome
I can't believe as poorly as I've been playing, I'm up in this game.
His pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone.
Yep, I lost track of defense right there. I think I've been drinking too much today.
An unpredictable guard. Halliburton has a great feel for when to score and when to pass.
He's got the game tied up.
The close defensive play by staying strong.
That Robert Parrish card is such a fucking annoying card. Every fucking bum has it. Every fucking bum has that card. They made him look like Patrick Ewing and shit out there.
To the inside.
Come on, how does Shaq miss that?
Those are chances.
How does Shaq miss that, guys?
You can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm. Yeah.
Okay, now I'm down by 5. I got to get back in this game.
From outside, always prepared to rise and fire.
I'm not in love with my bench. And I'm not in love with all of those invincible locker codes that they gave us. Like, Paul Pierce was really good. Jaylen Brown was not too good. He's just okay. He's just kind of mid. Look how annoying that Robert Parrish card is. It's just so crazy looking out there. Like, they made a massive, he's got a huge, massive build, and like, it annoys me out there.
A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And there is no.
Let me tell you guys, this is not looking too good, but I'm going to have to tough this game out, and I'm just going to have to get back into the swing of things. Look how slow that card shoots, man.
Outside Pierce. And it's worthy.
I think the only reason why I'm not getting too mad at all the losing I'm doing right now is because I've been drinking. But any other time I would be fucking really pissed off.
O'Neal at the elbow. Oh, the size and the force of Shaquille O'Neal.
To be honest, I'm just kind of enjoying the fact that I have the house to myself, and I'm able to play 2K all night. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to lose some games, and I'm pretty sure eventually I'm going to go on a huge winning streak.
And he sent a message with that swat. Do not come in my house.
This is only my second game of the day.
Free throw shot of the game. Free throw good from Brown.
And when you talk about Jaylen Brown, you have to bring up his two-way ability. He's a pure scorer who can also guard the opposing best wing. There aren't a lot of guys like Brown in the league.
Here's for 3. Pittsburgh
I'm playing too casual right now. I'm just playing too casual. Playing like a noob.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without fouls. Well, he knew he had the size advantage to dominate the defense there. Go right at him.
Pittsburgh shooting their first free throw this game. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Green, and it's Green shooting it down.
All right, we're just down by 5 points. I've been playing lousy defense.
When to attack down low.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Beyond the arc. The rebound.
I swear that Draymond, his fucking jump shot sucks. That invincible Draymond has to be one of my worst pulls of the year. Like, he was really good for a little bit, but now he sucks. I can't stand the invincible Draymond anymore. Fucking card always blows like wide open 3-point shots. Just make them. The only reason why I use him is because he's the only big point guard I have off the bench.
Brown outside. That 3 off the mark. Here's the Lakers with the ball. Green with the ball. Picked up by Brown.
Finally, Brown does something for this team.
Well, when you're as polished and practiced a shooter as Brown, there's no reason to hesitate.
Into the lane.
Oh my God, Jaylen Brown with a last 2 baskets, he's really come through for me.
They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there. Well, as a coach, turnovers.
See, right now I'm playing better with the players that I'm more comfortable with. I'm just not comfortable with Kareem and Wemby in my lineup yet, and
the free throw drops for Robertson.
I'm about to put them back in. The game is pretty much tied up.
And he makes both free throws.
And I got to get something going on with them.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Johnson attacking. Pass to WEMBEYAMA. Here's Chambers. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game. First team foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Here he goes. Jordan fires.
Can't believe I missed that with MJ.
Brown's defensive focus there. He was determined to affect the shot.
I can't believe that shit, man. That shot with MJ should have been in.
Grit and determination in the post. I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Okay, it's a 2-point game with 2 minutes left in the fourth. He's up. Now I'm starting to get pissed off.
Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
Fucking shit, man.
For a defense to handle, especially if he's looking to score inside.
The free throw drops.
Sometimes when I start playing 2K, I kind of start off as Bruce Banner, but the more mad I get at this game, the better I start playing. And once you get me pissed off, I start locking in.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Abdul-Jabbar.
Yes! 3 points the old school way.
Just look at the
fuck, man. What do you gotta do in this game and shit?
That Jabbar brings to the center position.
I know I've been playing pretty bad, but I think I've been able to stay in it. It's just a 1-point game now with 1:55. I gotta get in this game.
Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh.
I don't think I'd be losing if I wasn't drinking and smoking the whole fucking day. I think I'd be winning these games tonight, but I decided to do some day drinking plus some day smoking, and that led into nighttime drinking and nighttime smoking and some more drinking and smoking, and it looks like it's hurting me a little bit on the stick tonight, a little bit on the game tonight. But I'm going to try to fight through the buzz.
Iverson right side.
This guy's got motherfucking 100 overall Allen Iverson. That Wemby card came through for on defense just now. I got to get used to having Wemby and Kareem in this lineup. The offense is going to have to run through them. We just got the lead with 1:33 left.
Saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Can't believe as bad as I've been playing, I'm up by 1 right now. It's ridiculous. I've been playing terrible. Wemby came through again. Oh my God. Good defense, guys.
58 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Chambers. 5 on the clock. Jordan.
Oh my God, Jordan got stripped at the end. That's fucking crazy work.
Now Iverson.
That's just
good defense, guys. Great defense.
Love when their players make a statement like that on
Okay, where's Magic at? How come no one's coming to the ball?
24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. WEMBEYAMA down low.
WEMBEYAMA just came through for me. Victor WEMBEYAMA just came through for me. Big time bucket. Good defense, Michael.
His coach just breathed a huge sigh.
Oh my God. I can't believe we got that game, guys. I can't fucking believe we just got that game. I am absolutely drunk and high as fuck. I was playing terrible throughout the whole fucking game. I stole the game with 1 minute left. I got up by 1 point, and then I think I was up by like 3 or 4 points. And then we got the guy to rage quit. I don't know how I fucking got that game. I don't know how I fucking stole it, but I stole that game away. Thank you, Paradox. Man, that game was intense. I didn't think I was going to be able to pull it off because, like I said, I'm pretty tipsy right now, pretty high, and I was able to pull it off. That felt pretty good. I'm not going to lie. That was a great win. W in the chats. All right, guys. It is time for me to, like, re-up on some drinky drink. Actually, we're going to check the auction house first. Oh, we just got ourselves some MT. And, guys, I got to make some improvements to this lineup of mine. I can't continue with fucking, what do I got to change over here? I can't continue with Tom Chambers or fucking James Worthy in the starting lineup. That is not going to cut it for me. The bench is doing great. But having this 100 in the starting lineup, this Tom Chambers or Wilch or James Worthy is just hurting me. I was going to put in James Worthy, but that wouldn't do me any better. So I got to go into the auction house, and we're going to have to maybe do some shopping. Let's see what's available over here. That's so crazy that after I was only able to get 3.8 million MT for my King James, my GOAT King James, he's now selling for 4.4 million MT. That's pretty fucked up. I am looking at GOAT Kevin Durant again. I wouldn't mind going back to him. He was pretty good. He was a pretty decent card. He wasn't worth 3.5 or 3.7 million MT, but I would say he's worth about 2.9 at the most. KG's interesting at the 3. I would say I'm going to get Joker sometime soon, but he's 6 points. He's going to be like 7 million MT by the time this auction is ending. He's way too expensive right now. I don't want to spend that much. And I got Wemby. I want to say maybe I should go after Scottie Pippen. I know he's not the best GO card, but at least he's affordable. And then when you reflip him, you only lose about 200,000 MT on the sales tax because you're not going to sell them for more than 2 million MT. So you're only going to lose 200,000 MT when you sell them. So I might go after Scottie Pippen, but I got to get rid of that Tom Chambers. He's just not cutting it for me. I would go with KD, but he's 3.2, like at least 3 million. And when you have to sell him, it's going to cost you 300,000 MT in sales tax just to sell him. Man, that was such a good win. Let's see what the Invincibles are looking like right now. Oh, that's great. Whole fucking shit is glitching out. I don't know if it's my internet or if it's because of the weather. The last few days, the last few weeks, the weather in Orlando's been really bad, and it's been fucking with the internet. But I feel like the game has just been glitching out on me lately. It fucking sucks. It's so stupid. The GOAT cards come up, but the Invincibles don't come up. Okay, they came up. It's always glitching out on me over here. Let me tell you guys, I have to be honest. I have no interest in any Invincible card except for Grant Hill and Chet. Those are the only 2 Invincible cards I have any interest in. The rest of these cards, I don't want to say they're outdated. The Invincibles are still pretty good, especially if you get one that's badged out or you badge it out yourself. But some of these Invincibles are kind of mid. Like this year, Devin Booker is not a big deal. Draymond is just okay. He's kind of mid. Akeem Olajuwon is great. So is Chet. SGA is still really, really good. If you don't want to spend 2 million MT to get the GOAT SGA or 3 million MT to get the GOAT SGA, this one all badged out is still really, really good. I highly recommend getting this one and saving some MT and not wasting it on the GOAT SGA. There's not going to be much of a difference. And oh my God, this invincible Andre Karolinko that could play the point guard. He's going to be just as good as a GOAT Magic Johnson, to be honest. He's going to be able to lock down any player. He's going to be able to like box them in and lock them down pretty easily. And he's got a pretty good release. And I would highly recommend this one. He's a good slasher too. And he's really tall. I think he's like 6'9". He is 6'9", and you could play him at the point guard position. This is as good as having Magic or fucking Ben Simmons. This is an excellent card if you... Oh my God, I want to get this card so bad. But he's going to be 2 mil or 2 mil plus. Joel Embiid is still pretty good, but he's gone down in value. Rudy Gay is really good at the 2 guard. He's 6'8". Porzingis is still really good. I would skip on Paulo. His release is terrible. Stephon Marbury, stay away from him like he's got the plague. Same with John Wall. Luka is still, Invincible Luka is still pretty good, especially if you can't afford the GOAT Luka. Jason Tatum, excellent card. Chris Bosh, excellent card. VJ, not so good. SGA, excellent card. So there's still a lot of really... Oh, T-Mac. Ooh. I want to say this year, I want to say T-Mac is kind of iffy. I'm kind of iffy on T-Mac this year. But Dikembe, excellent card. So yeah, there's a lot of Invincibles that I would get. Like, even if you can't afford GOAT Wemby, Invincible Wemby is still pretty damn good. And guys, let me check what's going on with the chat real quick. Oh, Paradox. Oh my gosh, my bad, guys. I lost track of the other the YouTube live side of things. I was concentrating on the vertical side of things too much. Paradox says that Wes Unseld is really good. And Mozzarella Sticks, like I said, I love this Wemby card. It's just that it's so different because I'm trying to now run my offense through Wemby and Kareem, where I'm so used to running my offense through Magic, Michael, and before I had Anthony Davis in the lineup, and then I had GOAT King James in the lineup. So I'm so used to running my lineup through my 1, my 2, and my 3, and now I'm trying to run my offense through Wemby and Kareem, through my 4 and my 5. So it's completely different. Oh, did you, Paradox? Nice pull, man. Nice pull, Paradox. The Invincible pack? Where's the Invincible pack at? I didn't see any Invincible packs. Oh my God! What is going on? I didn't even see these packs. Oh my God. Okay, guys. Well, that was like news. Like I said, I haven't been on the game all day. And I hadn't been on the game since last night. And this is new to me. This is a huge surprise and a shocking surprise. I did not know about these Invincible packs. So believe me when I say I will be buying at least a pack or 2 a day of these. If somebody wants to make a donut to the channel right now, I would really appreciate it. I would love to open up one of these Invincible packs. And oh my God, I can't believe I didn't see these packs earlier. I was so consumed with the GOAT Hall of Fame box the option box that I did not see these Invincible Festival packs. I'm going to be buying at least 1 or 2 of these packs a day once I get back to work. Oh my God, I can't wait to start opening up these packs. Oh, every damn Invincible is in here. And like I said, guys, there are so many good Invincibles. I would highly, if you don't have $100 to waste on the GOAT option pack, this is a really good second place option. You can get cards like Joel Embiid. This Artist Gilmore is really good. This Jason Tatum is really good. Dikembe is really good. Zach Edey's is really good. Rudy Gay is really good. Jimmy Butler is decent. This LeBron James is probably going to be better than the GOAT King James. D-Wade is pretty good. Porzingis is really good. This DeMarcus Cousins is probably decent. This is Carter's Elite, this Andre Karolinko. This Willis Reed is probably elite. This Melo is probably really good. This card is a troll. I'm not going to lie. This Stephon Marbury is a troll. T-Mac is very good. AD is very good. Luka's very good. There are so many damn good Invincibles. For $20 a pop, I would say that's the best deal on the market right now. That's a really good deal. Grant Hill is very good. Kawhi, Akeem, Chris Bosh, those are all really, really good cards, guys. Like, you can't go wrong with that Invincible pack. I'm going to start ripping these packs. I would rip some right now, but I just spent $100 to get Wemby, and I also spent $100 to get Kareem. So I just blew $200 on this game in the last 48 to 72 hours. I cannot spend any more money on this game. My girl will eat me alive, and not in a good way. And she would not be happy if I spent more than that on the game. I didn't even know about these packs, and thank God I didn't know about these packs. So I'd be out there trying to figure out how to get more money for these packs instead of enjoying the game. But I'm going to come back to these packs probably by Sunday night. I'm going to be ripping 1 or 2 of these. This is a really good way to farm MT, guys, just to let you know. It's a really good... Oh, they're not sellable. Damn, 2K. Fucking doing us dirty like that. They're non-sellable? Fucking dick suckers. Yo, what's good, Alpha? Yo, I see your comments, Jacob. What's good, Jacob? Yeah, I just noticed that paradox. They're unsellable. That sucks dick. I thought it'd be a good way to farm MT. I might not rip too many of these then. Since they're unsellable, that makes them... I want to say if they were sellable, this would have been a really, really good deal because not only could you get a really good card like Invincible Wemby, Invincible Zach Edey, Invincible Chet, but you could also farm MT just in case you didn't want to keep those cards. But they're unsellable. That sucks ass, 2K. That sucks booty holes. Like, this would have been such a great deal if it was sellable. It would have been a W for sure. It's still a W because if you get a good Invincible like Chet, Wemby, or Edey, that's a dub right there. Or if you get Andre Karolinko, you have a better chance of getting a really good Invincible than getting a really bad Invincible out of this pack. So this pack is still a W even though it's unsellable, but it makes it less attractive, that's for sure. Okay, guys. Oh, Jacob. Let me tell you, I couldn't wait to get this card. I did whatever it took today to get this card. I had to borrow $50 from my girl. She gave me $50. Actually, she gave me $50 as an early Father's Day gift. And then my mom was like, hey, you need your Father's Day gift early? And I was like, yeah, I need it early. And then my mom's hooked me up with an early Father's Day gift. And because of my girl and my mom's, I was able to get Victor Wembeyama today. Because I just got Kareem on Thursday night. Like, it was like Friday morning when I got Kareem. So in the last like 48 to 72 hours, I've spent $200 on the game. That is way too much money to spend on the game. It is not acceptable to spend that much money on the game. But these packs, these GOAT option packs are so enticing, so tempting, and they're really worth their value. They're really worth their price. I love Wemby. I love Kareem. I do need to fix my... Let's go back to the auction house, guys. My bad. I do need to fix my small forward situation. And I'm sitting on 15.5 million MT. So why not go to the auction house and try to do a little bit of shopping? Guys, there's 7 minutes to go on this GOAT KD. Should I get GOAT Kevin Durant to run the 3 position for now? What do you guys think of GOAT Kevin Durant? I know that GOAT KG is better and GOAT Dirk Nowitzki is better, but GOAT Dirk Nowitzki goes for like 5 million. Actually, you know what, guys? I am going to place a bid on GOAT Scottie Pippen. That's what I'm going to do because GOAT Kevin Durant is still 3 million MT. And when I was running with GOAT Kevin Durant, he was practically like just a catch and shoot type of player for me. That's all he did for me was catch and shoot. I would say pick up Dirk. You're right, Paradox. I would pick up Dirk Nowitzki, but he's 5 million MT. And then when it's going to be time for me to flip him, I'm going to have to pay 500,000 MT in tax to resell him. And plus, when he goes down in value, I'm going to lose more MT on top of the sales tax. Same thing with Kevin Durant. If I pay 3 million for him, when it's time for me to reflip him, he's going to be going down in value. And plus, I got to pay the sales tax. So I'm going to place a bid on Scottie Pippen. That's who I'm going to go for right now, is Scottie. I think you can get Scottie for like 1 million MT. And then when you flip him, I'll probably get like 900,000 MT for him, and I'll only lose about 200,000 MT on the transaction completely, on the sales tax and on the fact that he goes down in value. I'm only gonna lose 200,000 MT on this card. If I get GOAT Kevin Durant or GOAT King James or GOAT Dirk Nowitzki, I'm gonna lose anywhere from 300,000 MT to like 700,000 MT. So that wouldn't be smart of me. I'm gonna place a bid on Scottie Pippen. Yeah, let's see how much he goes for at the end. All right, I'm going to jump into a game of Showdown. Hold on. I need 4 more wins to get my second Season 7 mode completion card, and then I can get Dominique Wilkins. And then when I hit 150 wins in Showdown, I'm done for the season. Paradox, let me know when you're streaming so we could play. I want to play you while you're streaming. Okay, guys, I got to lock in. I need 4 more games to win till I hit 150 wins. And like I said, when I hit 150 wins in Showdown, I'm going to be pretty much done for the season in Showdown.
Hi, everyone.
Afterwards, I'm going to play King of the Court for the rest of the night. And then after that, I may sell my 100 Magic Johnson. And then I'm going to redo my whole starting lineup. Afterwards, I'm just going to be working the auction house all fucking night, looking for snipes. Talking about my team. Talking about the NBA Finals. And how Wemby and the fucking Spurs blew a 29-point lead. I don't even want to hear about it. That's how mad I am. This guy's running a Galaxy Opal. Bradley Beal, a Galaxy Opal, Nikolai Vujicic. Who's running Galaxy Opals at this stage of the game? This is crazy. He's got 0 wins. I can't believe this brave soul is coming to Showdown with 2 Galaxy Opals.
Pass to Chambers. Abdul-Jabbar the screen to the paint. They get a hand.
Oh, wow.
Beal with the steal. Jordan with the ball.
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I call that slam dunk contest level.
And the shot is good.
All right, guys, I want to lock in and make sure I fucking end this guy pretty quickly.
Giving him open looks from 3. First quarter steal, but not who you want to leave open.
And it's Wallace with the jam.
It's crazy how much the computer loves to help out like people with crappy teams or like 0 wins.
Can certainly mask that.
Now here's Johnson.
Look at that shit.
Sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite level defender. Has a great sense of timing for when to rise up.
Who called a timeout here?
And so the timeout by Phil Jackson.
It's crazy. Magic Johnson is 6'9", and he got blocked like he was 6'3" just now. No, we definitely got to play Paradox for sure. Okay, guys, I'm going to check on the YouTube vertical side of things real quick, and I'll be back. Oh, I guess not.
Unable to get the ball in bounds.
That's such bullshit.
5-second violation. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. So Phil Jackson's decided to take a timeout here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Die. Yo, what up, Kicks? All right, let me lock back into this game.
Johnson. Three-pointer. Up and in, off to an efficient start.
Let me tell you guys, Magic Johnson is probably still like the best card, like the card that I feel most comfortable with on my team, and the card I still love the most. I don't know why he has Brandon Ingram release. I love that BI release. It is so easy for me to time, and it's a really good release. And I'm gonna make note of that for next year. I really like the Brandon Ingram release.
Sent back by Waltz. And he recovers it. Over to the wing. Here's Chambers.
Oh my God, I'm playing bad in this game too, guys.
This is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar.
I'm still trying to get used to these players and how to incorporate them into the lineup.
It'll be a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Oh my God.
Free throw no good for Wemby.
That was my first free throw ever with Wemby, and it did not go good.
WEMBEYAMA is an all-around player with incredible upside.
You know, Stan, you look at WEMBEYAMA's frame.
But I hate losing in showdown, guys, so I'm going to try to get this win.
Well, Kevin, of course he could use to improve on his strength, but he's strong enough right now to be one of the best players in the league. We've seen that, but as he gets older, a lot of that strength's just going to come naturally. The scary thing is,
there's Wemby.
Coaches and players around the league, not on his team. This guy,
man, let me tell you. Hold on.
And we talk about
Magic Johnson, like, almost leads my team in scoring every single night. I almost score like 20 points a night with Magic Johnson. And I don't know what it is about Magic, but I love his jump shot. I love that Brandon Ingram release. He's just my go-to player. I shoot over everyone with Magic Johnson. He's that good of a card. He's that easy to shoot with. He easily shoots over every other point guard.
From outside.
not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Three-pointer from Stockton. Short. And it's Johnson with the rebound. And he's just had one attempt at the
But I still love this Magic Johnson card. And that's the only reason why I haven't sold Magic yet. I'm so reliant and so dependent on Magic Johnson. I'm like Magic made. That's how reliant I am on Magic Johnson. I completely depend on him. You would think my team's offense would like revolve around Michael Jordan, or, you know, because he's a GOAT card. But it completely goes around Magic.
Now here's Johnson. 8 points for him.
That was so.
By Stockton. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. And finished off by Beal.
Guys, I'm playing really bad today, just to let you know. I'm playing real bad right now.
This one for three. Back to Johnson, and that is good. Johnson's got 11 points.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Stockton. Bucket is good.
I hate cards like John Stockton and Brunson and those little fucking point guards. They kind of juiced them up too much this year, to be honest.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finish hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Okay, guys, I've been playing pretty bad in this game too, but we're still up by 4 points. And I feel like we got this game.
He delivered 9 points from 3-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. Back right after this.
Appreciate that, OG Kicks. Good seeing you around, my dude.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played.
Yeah, I'm playing pretty bad right now, guys, and I'm still like I won the last game and I'm up in this game, but I could be playing a lot better.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes.
I just gotta lock in. I think I've been doing too much day drinking, to be honest.
Just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Outside for Jordan. Shot clock at 5. And the layup falls.
All right, we're up by 6 points.
Got the lead up to 6 now for Los Angeles.
A 6-point lead in this game is nothing, though. That's not a comfortable lead or anything. That's really nothing. And everyone's got Magic Johnson nowadays. Everybody's running Magic.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Lakers.
I didn't even know this guy had Magic, and he took him off the bench.
So Phil Jackson's decided to take a timeout here. He's going to.
I'm pretty sure it's time for the subs to come in. Oh my God, I'm out of my drink. Let's put Draymond Green in real quick.
The Bulls making a switch here. Here's Green. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
I still like this invincible Draymond Green. It's a love-hate relationship with us. Sometimes he comes through for me, sometimes he doesn't.
When he's got strong position inside.
He's a great defender, though. To this day, he's still a great defender. See what I mean? Some cards won't even put their hands up and shit. Nice, Kareem. Like I said, guys, this is only my second or third game with Akeem and Wemby, so I'm still trying to get used to having both of these cards in the lineup. I can't say I'm comfortable with them. It's only my third game with them, my second game, really. I did so bad with them in the first game, I had to quit. You would think you've got 2 GOAT cards in the lineup that you're just going to go out there and kick ass. You still have to get used to your cards.
Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
And here is Los Angeles now. The Bulls getting the bucket.
That's bullshit.
All alone. And the dunk by Jordan.
Whenever you get up by 10 points on somebody, the computer always helps them out.
Extremely lethal dunk.
And it's sent back by Wallace.
I mean, what more can you do?
Fuck out of here with that garbage.
Defense? That's perfect.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Chicago trails by 5. Johnson with it. Now Green defending.
Look at that garbage-ass scramble offense, and I was up by 10 points, and then in just a span of a minute, the computer will help somebody get back in the game. It's fucking ridiculous.
Here's WEMBEYAMA.
Oh my God, man, I'm not used to this Wemby card yet.
Here's Beal, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
All right, let's bring the rest of the subs in because everyone's looking pretty tired right now.
Force your way to the strike.
Chicago shooting their first free throws.
My dude, you were just down by 10 points. The computer helped you get back in this shit.
So it's both teams.
Man, that ain't no defense. You got fucking the computer helping you out and shit.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
Here's Brown, and the dunk by Brown.
Well, I'll tell you, Brown gets off the floor so easily.
Pass to Jordan. Jordan on the top of the rafters. He punched it in.
Are you kidding me?
I was trying to make my subs.
I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close
You still down by 1 point. You've been losing this whole game. I don't even know why you talking.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I've been busy the whole time talking to my chat. All right, I got my lineup. Let's finish this game off.
Substitution on the court.
This dude been down by 10 points the whole game. He's down by 1 point now. He want to start talking like he's good.
For the finish, and slam dunk by Vucevic.
Well, you love the energy from Vucevic there. Exceptional job getting down the floor on the break.
Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well,
what are you talking about? I just blocked you. I just blocked you just now. What are you talking about, computer defense? I just blocked you just now.
Now, here's O'Neal. Following the miss by Michael Jordan. Brown with it. Just 5 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here.
That was good defense. That was good. You still losing, my dude. You still losing. You still losing. You still down by 1. You've been losing this whole game. Look at you just running to the rim. Oh my God, that was garbage. That was garbage, man. You were running into Shaq's chest right there. You were just running into his chest the whole time. Shut up. You were just, that was a fucking bailout shot. The computer gave you that shot.
It's Chicago as they end the second quarter.
You ain't going to be laughing when you lose at the end. That's the problem. You ain't going to be laughing then.
The second half following the break. Keep it right here.
All right, let's see what happens. Bet.
And we've got
I want to see you win and shit.
A pretty evenly contested game.
There ain't nothing to guard. There ain't nothing to guard. You can't even get past the computer.
Wallace outside.
Look at that. You can't even get past the computer. You can't even get past the computer defense. What's with these?
And when you talk about Jaylen Brown,
that Jaylen Brown card sucks dick.
Two-way ability. He's a pure scorer who can also guard the opposing best wing. There aren't a lot of guys like Brown in the league.
Now here's Green. Over Jordan. Here's Wallace. Whoa!
Look at that. Look at that, son.
Come on, Ben Wallace. Ridiculous.
Yeah, run around. I want to see what you got to do. Let me see what you can do.
To the inside. Close range, Michael Jordan. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
I got you. I got you.
Wallace the screen. To the middle. Good.
Look at that. Defend it then. Why keep working on you? Why can't you defend it?
His second bucket.
A great finish off contact.
Hold on, I gotta plug my computer back in. I gotta plug my computer in.
And Phil Jackson wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
All right. Nah, I just gotta lock in, guys.
And so Jordan will bring it up for the Bulls. They trail by 1.
Oh my God. You deflect the pass or you swipe it, and it still gives it back to them. Look at that, jacking up bad threes and shit, bad shot selection.
Pass to Shaq. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
That was a body bump. That was a weak-ass body bump. What you talking about?
Goes up off the inbound. Great D that time from Vucevic.
Terrific effort from Vucevic, using his size and length to make an impact defensively.
And here is Durant. He has yet to score. A great.
And you up by 1 point. This is your first lead of the game. What are you talking about?
The kick out to Pierce. It's stolen by Vucevic. LeVert in the corner. Fires the three.
You keep shooting so many bricks, you building the projects. That's what you're doing.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And the call will be against Karis LeVert. That's his first foul.
Over here, up by 1 point. You acting like you won the NBA championship. You up by 1 point.
Shaq with the screen. Durant with the steal.
Those cheesy ass body bumps.
Any loss of focus can lead to mistakes. Guys in this
Look at
league are
that
just
garbage, and they just gave the ball back to you and shit. They rewarded bad fucking offense with more fucking shots. Get out of here, man. Man, you suck dick. Pissed me off. Man, shut up. They gave. I played good defense that last possession, and they just gave the ball back to you. They gave that ball back to you. Man, shut up.
From the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
God damn, man. Just helping out the fucking garbage-ass players. If you got a garbage-ass team and you a garbage-ass player, they just help you out and shit. If you down the whole game, it's like Mario Kart. They just help you out and shit.
There's Brown with the three. It's all in by the Bulls.
Man, I got a bunch of cards I just got today that I'm just started playing with. What are you talking about, kid?
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot.
And you've been running with these Galaxy Opals since like season 2.
Well, defending Vucevic, it's rough and tumble.
It's his first trip to the line. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
Nah, I only get to play this on the weekends.
To stop the run. Vucevic with the block.
And that block was all about timing, making sure he didn't foul while also protecting.
You up by 5.
Pass to Jordan. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Here's Johnson. And Magic Johnson with the slam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Oh my God. They just spoon feeding you points and shit. They spoon feeding you points. They speed food. Come on, man. Like, where was my point guard? Like, he was wide open for no reason. And I gotta give it to you. You made a nice little comeback.
They're pounding.
It's because I'm not used to any of these plays. I just got these players just not even 2 games ago. Trying to.
Los Angeles trails by 7.
No, well, you playing pretty good. You playing good. I have to admit, you playing good.
They kick it out to Green. And Green slams it in.
I admit, I'm off-balling a little too much.
To this team, and you're starting to see it.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this.
Look at that. He just threw Draymond to the floor. He threw Draymond to the floor and shit, chat.
Is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And that's a foul called on John Stockton.
I can't believe you went in John Stockton out here, man. That card is so small and shit. John Stockton, I can't believe you out here running him and shit.
For Magic, and for all of his unselfish ways, if he wanted to. This guy could probably score like this. On
I couldn't run that card.
Making the close defensive play by staying strong. No panic, no sloppiness.
WEMBEYAMA up top. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Forceful slam by Abdul-Jabbar.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
And Phil Jackson wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
All right, guys, another close game. It's 41-42. I'm down by 1 point with 2 minutes and 52 seconds to go. Let's see what we can do here.
And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for Chicago. It's a 1-point game. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Knocked away. Pierce feeling it out a bit. Five to shoot. To take the lead. And the crafty layup.
That's that Paul Pierce coming through for me.
3-level score. Pierce can beat you anywhere on the floor.
Again.
That's crazy work. That after you fucking play good defense and you make a person miss a dunk, they give it right back. Like,
This one could come right down to the last shot.
The three goes down.
He is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at
okay, charging foul on MJ. We got the ball back.
like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Thompson. Vucevic pulls it down.
Crazy work, man.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Beal fires. No
The
good.
lag in this game is terrible right now.
And here's Los Angeles. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Outside Jordan.
That's crazy work. Good get it.
Well, that is
He got back on
complete
defense.
coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Here's Jordan. .109 left to play here in the fourth. Now Beal. Jordan with the steal. There goes Magic.
Oh my gosh.
WEMBEYAMA. Jordan inside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Oh my God, that Magic came through for me big time right there.
Basket at a big time moment.
Damn it, man.
Michael Jordan.
Boy, I'll tell you, there's an art to doing this. What's amazing is how often Jordan hits the clutch shot.
And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That is his first foul of the game.
And do I go to the free throw line?
Here's Johnson. WEMBEYAMA, a screen.
Magic Johnson coming through again for me big time. Good job, Magic. That's that Magic man right there. You got the magic stick.
Time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
All right, guys. We got 20 seconds left in this game. We're up by 4 points.
20 seconds left.
This guy was talking a whole lot of smack. Let's see what happens at the end.
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, but if you don't get it, immediate foul.
Oh my God, we got that huge steal, guys. We got a big steal at the end, and he had no other choice but to foul.
Seconds away.
Who's hitting free throws now? Who's hitting free throws now, my dude? You said I couldn't hit no free throws. Who's hitting free throws now, my dude? Who's hitting the free throws now? The clutch free throws for the win, for the dub, for that game winner. Yeah, this guy was talking all sorts of smack like he was about to make a comeback on me. Forget that shit. Check me out on YouTube, Indy2K. I do this to everyone. You just got beat by the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. That's who you just got beat by, son. Wemby at the line, he's gonna seal the deal. Wemby at the line, he's gonna seal the deal. Cha-ching! Who's at the free throw line now making them clutch free throws, my dude? You said I couldn't hit free throws. You said this dude can't even hit free throws. Look at that defense. You said this dude couldn't play defense. Now let's continue this game. Let's continue this game and finish it out, my dude. Oh, you can flash pause me all you want. I like to see the score when I'm up. Bye-bye, loser. Bye-bye, loser. Second game, back-to-back wins. People talking trash, talking like they gonna win, talking like they gonna beat your boy Indy2K, and they just lose like everyone else. Bunch of scrubber dubs. That nigga need to jump in the tub and scrub that stankiness off. He need to scrub the scrubber double off. Yeah, motherfuckers out here talking trash like they about to beat you because they up by 1 point, they up by 4 or 5 points, and they start celebrating like they winning the NBA championship ring on you and stuff. And you gotta let them know, yo, you only up by 4 points. You only up by 4 points. This ain't no win. I'm about to get the win. I'm about to steal it back from you. Thank you, Paradox. Motherfuckers out here thinking they counting their chickens before their eggs hatch, thinking that they're going to get that win on Indy2K. You ain't going to get no championship rings on my back. Fuck no. You ain't bending me over, bitch. Back-to-back wins, guys. We just started. I lost the first game of the night, and we ain't looking back ever since. I appreciate that, GG. All right, guys, I'm going to check the auction house real quick. I'm going to pour me a little bit more Crown Royal. And I'm going to smoky a little bit more. It feels good to get those wins. It feels good. It feels damn fucking good to get those dubs against the fucking people that are a bunch of scrubs. The computer helps them stay in the game. The computer helps them get back into the game. The computer helps them to get a little bit of a lead in the game. And then when they beat you, radio silence, dead silence. You don't hear them talking no more. You don't hear them birds chirping no more. But when they up by 4 or 5 points, they want to be over there chirping and talking shit like they fucking just won a championship ring on you, on your court, on your floors. Man, ain't no one ever winning no championship rings on my floors. Fuck out of here. Talking shit like he was about to win. Talking about like I couldn't hit a free throw. Talking about that I wasn't hitting my jumpers. This is my third game of the day. Shit, I just jumped on the sticks. I'm just warming up just now. Okay, guys, I'm still looking at this Scottie Pippen. And the reason why I'm looking at Scottie Pippen is because not that I can't afford King James. I love Go King James. It was a really good card, really solid card. I also like Go KD. But the thing is, if you buy these cards, when the market starts to crash and it's time for you to flip these cards, these really high-end expensive cards, you're going to have to pay a sales tax of $300,000-400,000 MT just to sell King James. So that right there is an L right out the gate. Then the card is going to depreciate and go down in value. That's the second L you're going to take. So now you got to pay a sales tax on top of a depreciating card. So you're going to lose about 800,000 MT just purchasing this card and reflipping it. Where if you buy a card like Scottie Pippen, it's still going to be a GOAT card. It's still going to be a really good GOAT card. He's only going to cost you about $1.5 million. And when it's time to flip him, let's say he goes down 300,000-400,000 MT or 200,000 or 300,000 MT, and then you got to pay a sales tax of 200,000. You only lose like 400,000 MT maybe at the most selling this card. When you buy and flip King James, it's guaranteed that you're gonna lose 400,000 just to sell them, just to resell them, and you're gonna lose 400,000 on just him depreciating in value. With this GOAT Scottie Pippen, there's not so much downside to buying this card. You're not so much of a risk. You're not gonna lose out so much by buying a card like this. But the more expensive the card is, the more of a risk you're taking on that card, on that investment, because you got to, A, there's the risk that he's going to go down in value, and B, there's the sales tax. There's no way around it. I do like GOAT KD, but he was like such a spot-up jump shooter for me. That's all he did was spot up and shoot. I can do that with Larry Bird, and I could do that with Scottie Pippen. I would love to get Dirk Nowitzki, but he's $5 million MT. And even though I have $15 million MT, if I bought Dirk Nowitzki, that would be more. That would be like a quarter of my MT on just one player. I can't do that. And Giannis, oh my God, look at Giannis. He's 10 million MT. That would be like more than half of my MT. That would be practically all of my MT. Blake Griffin is another really good card. I might get this card to replace Magic Johnson eventually. No joke. It's a very good card. Anytime I run into GOAT Blake Griffin, he always gives me a difficult time. Look how fat. You guys, you can't tell me that they didn't make this Luka look fat. This Luka has got a pot belly and a double chin and flabby arms. Look how fat this GOAT Luka is looking. He got a chubby looking face. GOAT Luka, the artwork on GOAT Luka is awful. Oh, Gigi, that's a good question. And I'm going to address that. So the best, each year when the GOAT cards come out, the best three, like your top small forwards is GOAT Giannis. He's always the best one. GOAT Dirk Nowitzki is your second best small forward. After that is GOAT Tim Duncan. GOAT KG is pretty much the same thing as GOAT Timmy, but they're both number 3 and 4. And then after those 4 players would come GOAT Kevin Durant and then GOAT LeBron. That's how it goes every year. Your best small forward is always Giannis, followed by Dirk, followed by Timmy, followed by KG, followed by KD, and then LeBron. That's how it always goes. That's the order. So it just and to be honest, Gigi, it's all about preference at this point. They all have the same SIGs. They all have the same animations. They all have 99 everything. They all have the Baluba upper and the Oscar Robertson base or Patty Mills. All of these cards are pretty much the same. So it's all about preference and who you like. At this stage of the game, the most important thing is size at each position, at every single position. That's me being honest. So you want to get the tallest center, Yao Ming. You want to get the tallest power forward, Wemby. You want to get the tallest small forward, Chet, or Dirk Nowitzki, or Giannis. You want to get the tallest shooting guard, KD. You want to get the tallest point guard, Magic Johnson, Joker. And then your bench could be like pretty much anyone. You know, your bench, you can just, that's all preference. But I'm going to go with I'm going to try to get Scottie Pippen tonight. I'm going to try to get this one. It ends in an hour. I'm going to try to get it. Guys, I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. I'm going to fill up on my drinky drink. And I'll be back with another MyTeam. Bang her. But guys, those last 2 wins were huge, massive W's. I fucking loved those last 2 wins. I had a lot of fun with those last 2 games. Dudes thought that they were going to trash talk me on my own live stream. Oh my God, my dudes. I ain't fixing to let anyone get away trash talking me on my own damn live streams. I just can't let it happen. I can't. It just ain't going to happen on my watch. All right, I got to go get my second joint. It's upstairs. Also got some deep fried chicken that I've been like eating the whole night, but I'm down to like 3 pieces. Oh, here's that big old fat joint that I got rolled up. All right, I'm about to smoke this cabbage because anytime your boy Indy gets some drinky drink and some cabbage in him, that's when I start playing my best. But time for a little break, and time to see if we can snipe some cards, to be honest. Guys, let me know how your weekend has been so far. I'm having a great weekend. My little boy's at his grandmother's house. My girl is with them. I got the whole house to myself. Got me a whole bucket of Popeye's chicken. I got my team. I'm going to be playing this game all night. And we got the NBA Finals on tomorrow. So it's going to be a good weekend for me. Guys, give me 1 minute to eat this piece of chicken. I don't know how some streamers do it. They be streaming for like 6-8 hours straight without eating. Without staying hydrated. I don't know how they do it, but I gotta eventually eat. I gotta eventually use the bathroom, something. I gotta take me a little break. If you play this game while you're starving, you'll be so hangry while you're playing this game. All right, I'm done with that chicken. I'm gonna go smoke real quick, and like I said, guys, I'll be back in a little bit. All right, guys, I'm gonna bring you with me during my smoke break. I always smoke outside. I don't ever smoke inside my house because I don't want my house smelling like weed and shit. So I always go outside and smoke. So I'll bring you guys with me, and hopefully the PlayStation controller connects out there. I want to say I think so far in Showdown, we won the last 3 games in a row, and I only lost the first game of the night. And I only need to win 2 more games before I hit 150. And once I hit 150, I'm gonna get that second season 7 mode completion card. And once I get that season 7 mode completion card, I'm gonna get Dominique Wilkins. That's gonna make my team a whole lot deeper. And little by little, I'm getting used to having Kareem and Wemby in the lineup instead of having Kareem and Shaq in the lineup, which is completely different. Like, I'm running a completely different style of offense right now, and it's just taking me some time to get used to. Because I had much better games with 100 Kareem and 100 Shaq in my starting lineup because I'm so used to those cards and the way they run and the way they play. And just because you get a bunch of GOAT cards in your starting lineup, there's still new cards. There's still new cards in your system that you have to get used to, and you have to adjust to playing with those new cards and adjust to playing a new style of play. You're not gonna play the same game style when you have Kareem and Shaq versus when you have Kareem and Wemby. So now I'm just trying to learn how to get used to Kareem and Wemby. But I won the last 3 games. They were I want to say they were a little bit closer than usual, closer than normal, a little closer than I would. They were really tight games, but I won them at the end. The last 2 people were talking all sorts of crazy trash, and they still lost. So shout outs to them. I love it when people talk trash and they think they're about to beat me, and they think they're about to make me look like a fool or try to clown me on my live stream. That ain't happening to Indy 2K, guys. That ain't happening to me. I'm going to make sure I get those games. I'm going to make sure I get those wins, and I'm going to make sure I get them W's for the people watching this stream. My bad, guys. I'm smoking. But yeah, Showdown's been really fun. After I get the next 2 wins in Showdown, I'm going to be playing King of the Court the rest of the night until I get like booted off of it, until I get eliminated. I still can't believe I got Wemby and I got Kareem on the squad. And part of me wishes I would have gone with Joker, but I figured I got Magic Johnson, and until I get rid of Magic Johnson off the team, I really don't need a point guard. That's how good 100 Magic Johnson is, and how much of a game changer and how much of a difference he'll make on your team. That I sold everyone else. I sold Invincible Ray Allen. He was a point guard. I sold Invincible AD. I sold Invincible Akeem. I even sold GOAT King James, and I sold GOAT KD. And I held on to Magic Johnson because that's how much I was in love with that. That's how much I loved that card. Hold on, guys. I'm almost done smoking here. All right, I'm done smoking. I never smoke a whole joint to myself or like a whole blunt to myself. I only smoke like maybe a quarter of the joint or like a half a joint at a time. And then I'll save the other half for like later on. But I never rarely do I ever smoke like a whole J to myself. Okay, I'm back. Let me see. Just grabbed KG. Nice mozzarella. How much did you pay for him? Oh, my fridge is beeping. Chicken is a W. It was deep fried chicken. I love deep fried chicken. I don't want to sound all ghetto and hood, but I love me some deep fried chicken. 3 flat. Wow, that's a good deal on KG. No, you got yourself a really good deal. It would have been better if you could have got him for 2.8, 2.9, but $3 million is a really good deal on Kevin Garnett. That's a great deal. Okay, guys. I'm going to look at the cards real quick one more time. I'm so glad I don't have to spend 9 million MT on Victor Wembeyama. For those of you that value your real life currency more than your MT, let me tell you, if you blew 9 million MT on Victor Wembeyama, it would be the biggest mistake you would make on this game, because the MT that you have right now in this game is a representation of all the money that you have invested in this game throughout the year, throughout the cycle of this game. So all the MT that you have accumulated right now represents all the money you spent in this game. So to spend it on one player is ridiculous. I would rather go out there, do some fucking DoorDash, do some fucking Uber Eats, pick some people up, do Lyft. I would rather spend $100, a Hondo, and buy Victor Wembeyama for $100 in the option box than spend 10 million MT on him. It would be a waste of everything you've been saving up for all year. It'd be a waste of all the grinding you've done into this game all year. Yo, what's good, Paradox? Ooh, should I keep Jokic? Oh my gosh, what did you pull him from? Hey, Derek, where did you get Jokic from? Did you pull him from a pack or? Yeah, you must have pulled him from a pack. Let's check how much he's going for, Derek. Well, that's Derek. I don't even know if there's a Joker up on the market right now, man. You may have. Okay, there's one that's going to sell it in 11 and a half hours from now. And then there's another one at 11 and a half. There's another one at 11 and basically 12 hours, 11 minutes, 11 hours and 45 minutes. Derek, I don't know if you're a gambling man, but if you were to list your Joker right now, for the next 4 hours, he would be the only one available. I would guarantee you that he's going to sell for 5 mil because he would be the only one available for the next pretty much 12 hours. There's no other Joker available for pretty much a half a day. That's when the next one is going to be available. Yeah, I can't believe you pulled the Joker. Congratulations on that, Derek. W's in the chat for Derek. That's huge. That's huge. A huge amount of MT for Derek. That's a lot of MT for Derek. That type of MT is game-changing, and it's going to give you the financial freedom in this game now to do whatever the fuck you want to do. Congratulations, Derek. Huge W. I'm really happy for you. I'm really proud of you. Really glad that you got that. Really happy for you. W's in the chat for Derek. Derek, there is no Joker up for the next 12 hours. The next one that's up is at 11 hours and 24 minutes. If you put your Joker up right now, my dude, I can guarantee you it's going to fucking sell for 5 million because I'll place a bid on it for 4. I'll place a bid on that card for 4 mil right now if you want to list them. So, Derek, if you want to list that card, let me know. I'm willing to place a bid on it right now because there's no other Joker up. No one else has pulled that card at all recently. You're the only one that's pulled them recently. Congratulations to Derek. That's a huge pull. Oh, you're easily going to get 7 mil. He's easily going to get 7 mil. You're right about that. Oh, I know he's going for 7 mil, Paradox. I'm just saying I would love it if I can get him for 4 mil. If I can get him for 4 to 5 mil, I would easily place a bid on that card for 4 to 5 mil. That's a fire-ass pull right there for sure, GG. Let me see what Paradox's squad is looking like real quick, guys. He said he just sent me an image. Okay, Paradox is rocking with, of course, he is 100 overall Magic Johnson, who is still an S-tier point guard. He's still a top 5 point guard in this game. The 100 Magic is him. I think it's the best point guard, if not one of the best cards in the game. I depend on that Magic. I am Magic made in this game. I depend on that Magic Johnson card to run my offense and hit my threes. Luol Deng at the 2 is an excellent card. I've heard great things about that card. He's got Jabari Smith Jr. at the 3, Kareem at the 4, and 100 Zach Edey at the 5. That's a good starting lineup, Paradox. I want to say that's an 8.5, if not a 9. So you got some really great height at every single position. Off the bench, he's got Wes Unseld at his point guard. He's got PG-13, the invincible PG-13 at the 2. He has got Kevin McHale, 100 overall at the 3, Shaq at the 4, and Robert Parrish at the 5. I hate that Robert Parrish card. He gets on my nerves. He's got Yaxel in his reserves. He's got Paul Pierce in his reserves and Ben Wallace. That's a really good bench and a very good reserves. Really good reserves. I want to say the whole team as a whole is an 8.5 for sure. That's an excellent team. Unfortunately, you don't have much MT, so there's not much else you can do. I don't know if those players were sellable, but I'm going to run another game of Showdown, guys, because like I said, I'm on a little bit of a winning streak. I just won the last 3 games in a row. I did lose the first one. I'm still trying to get... I haven't even put sneakers and takeover boost on Wemby yet. I'm still trying to get accustomed to this, and I hate this Tom Chambers. At this point, I'm tired of Tom Chambers. Hold up, guys. Wemby going for 10 mil. Look at that. Wemby going for 10 mil over here, practically. I'm going to try to get the Scottie Pippen that ends in 52 minutes. Somebody remind me in 52 minutes to get this card. Paradox, let me replace Tom Chambers in this starting lineup before I play you in a game, because I don't want to run this Tom Chambers anymore. It's not that I don't like the card or he doesn't come through for me. It irks me. It bothers me that I'm running practically a full lineup of GOATs, and this Tom Chambers dead smack in the middle of my team, 100 overall Tom Chambers. It irks me. And I feel like he's such a liability on defense. So this guy's got... Everyone's got Wemby now. Everyone's got Wemby. Ooh, 122 wins. This guy is good, but he's stuck in tier 2 for some reason. This guy's got to be the king of tier 2.
And it's Abdul-Jabbar penetrating out of bounds. Boston takes.
I'm gonna lock in, guys.
And here is Jordan. Pass to WEMBEYAMA to the left wing. Six on the shot clock. No good off the front iron.
No one near him on that one, and I'm not sure why he felt like he needed to fade away.
Johnson outside. Fires the 3. And Boston with
Damn it, I gotta make these threes.
Pass to Edey. In the corner, it's James. Back to Edey. Nice ball movement by Boston. From deep three-point territory. A rebound by Johnson.
All right, I gotta lock in, guys.
He takes it in.
Playing a little bit stiff tonight. I don't know why. It's just because I'm trying to get used to these new players. I feel like I'm not playing like my usual self.
Attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play. Bad defense.
And I hate how the game feels on the weekend. There's so many more people on the server on the game, and the game feels laggy on the weekends. Every weekend, it feels fucking laggy. It just lags every weekend.
And it's Johnson penetrating. Abdul-Jabbar the screen. Takes it inside.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
It sucks. Anytime you think you're going to steal the ball and you deflect it, you can never fully steal it. It just always gets away.
Here's James. Pass to Edie. Here's Wembeyama.
This feels like a game that the computer's going to keep close.
Wow plays. Wow.
Ball's knocked loose.
Oh my God. Right there was so much lag I couldn't do anything. And it led to an open three for him. That's crazy work.
Got 6.
Good way to start this game if you want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
You know what? Let me tell you, if this game keeps going the way it's going, I'm pretty much going to end it early because this is a real shitty game. This was a really bad start.
Johnson with it. He's picked up by Jordan.
I don't know what's going on there. Every time I get on offense, I feel like a fucking lag or a drag or the game like moving in slow motion. Like right now, it's moving in slow motion for me. It didn't feel like that the last 3 games.
And think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes.
Like Magic Johnson is running in slow motion and shit.
Outside for Jordan. Just 5 on the clock. Wembeyama.
Okay, I don't know what's going on in this game, but that was the whole game was moving in slow motion on offense and defense. I couldn't even like do anything. Okay. Damn Paradox. I do want to play you in the game, Paradox, but I want to get like, you know, my lineup straight before I play you. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I need to play Paradox to fix my internet. You know what, Paradox? If you want to run a game, Paradox, I don't mind running a game, but I do want to wait until I get that Scottie Pippen. Yeah, this Tom Chambers is just annoying the shit out of me. It annoys me that he's in this lineup. I don't mind having Magic Johnson in here, but it annoys me that Tom Chambers is still here. I'm going to go put a bid for Scottie Pippen. He ends in 46 minutes. I don't know if I should have placed a bid now or if I should do like a last second snipe. You know what? How much does he go for it? Somebody check for me how much Scottie Pippen is going for in 2K Auction House. If somebody can check that website for me. They do a really good job at tracking what the cards go for. I wonder what his last few sales were. But I'm going to place a bid on him for sure. I also like Kevin Durant, but he's still kind of pricey. All right, guys, I'm going to... Let me see how many more games I need. I need 3 more Showdown games, and then I am done with Showdown. Then I'm going to be absolutely done with Showdown. I'm going to play nothing but Park and Team Up. So after 3 more wins of Showdown, I might do some King of the Court, but I've never done better than Tier 2 of King of the Court. So that's just a couple of games. But afterwards, if anybody wants to play Team Up, that's what I'm going to be down for, is Team Up. Paradox versus... 1.8 was Scotty went for 1.8. Let me place a bid then on Scotty. That's not too bad. 1.8 for a GOAT. That's probably the cheapest GOAT available. Hold on. Okay, that's my max bid on Scotty right there. 1.7 is what I'm going to do on Scotty. Okay, 2K. Like, I quit one game today, 2K. Like, give it a break, 2K. Oh, Paradox, you're trying to play a game of 5v5 right now? I want to wait until I get that Scottie Pippen. That's when I'll be down to play you, Paradox. Come on, man. I don't want to run a game with Tom Chambers in my starting lineup. Tom Chambers gets on my nerves. I need to get that Scottie first. I'm not even used to these two guys yet. I just started playing with them. Why don't you play Cam while I wait on my Scottie Pippen? I'm gonna get that Scottie Pippen in like 40 minutes. Come on, play Cam first. Play Cam. Nah, come on, Paradox. I haven't been on the sticks all week, and then not only that, I'm not used to these guys yet. I'm not used to these guys. And I gotta get 3 more wins in Showdown. I gotta get these 3 wins in Showdown. Paradox, you still there? Hey, Paradox, send me a party invite. All right, I'm going to play a little bit more Showdown, guys. Hopefully, I can keep this winning going. Like I said, I lost the first game, and then I won the last 3. And I need 3 more wins, and then I'm at 150, and then I'm done with Showdown. I am not trying to go to 200 wins. I think the price for 200 wins is it MT? I think it's like 50,000 MT. It's not worth getting to 200 Showdown wins, to say the least. It's not worth it. I'm going to stop at 150 wins. I'm going to get that Season 7 mode completion card. It's going to be the second one that I need for Dominique, and then I'm done with Showdown for the rest of the season. I'm going to give it a break. Oh, I have a ton of victory cards. I don't want to use them. I'm going to use them for next season. I'm going to save them for next season.
And the Bulls start out with the ball. Now, Halliburton.
Okay, guys, I'm going to lock in, so if I don't say anything, it's just because I'm locking in.
It's good from the top of the key.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
That Tyrese Halliburton is pretty damn good. If you don't have a point guard and you need a point guard, that free Tyrese Halliburton is really good. And he's pretty tall out there. He looks pretty tall out there. And when you're playing against him, he feels really tall. Like, I don't want to say he feels as tall as Magic, but he definitely bothers him.
And here's Los Angeles. Here he goes. And then Johnson with the dunk play.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play.
That was a good shot.
In your face.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Pass to WEMBEYAMA. Kicks it out to Johnson. And there's the drive. Shot clock at 5. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here.
Oh my God, good defense.
And the aggressiveness on
this guy's definitely playing good defense.
Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
I just don't feel like I know Wemby and Kareem yet at all. Like,
pass to George. For 3.
What's going on there, MJ? Bro, we fucking sagging off a PG-13. Oh.
Stolen by Knipple. Plenty of space. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
This game is not feeling good, this one.
Simply, you need to run Knipple off his shot. He's too good with the catch and shoot.
And talking to
Right, we needed that 3 to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work.
Lately, I've been playing like the New York Knicks, trying to come back all the time. Playing from down and shit.
From deep, George.
I hate playing like that, to be honest.
Here are the Lakers with the ball. It's a 3-point game.
I always like it when I'm up by 10, 15 points by the end of the first. I hate it when I'm down. I could be down by 3 points and I'll feel like I'm down by 30.
Point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Now here is George, and the Bulls.
I hate when people make contested shots. Like, that makes no sense. What's the purpose of playing defense then?
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news.
Body bumps.
He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And it's George finishing it off.
I see he's still getting up, PG. Now, don't sleep on his hop.
Come on, what's going on?
Fires from deep.
No way that I missed 2 shots with Magic. That's ridiculous.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Knipple.
I'm shooting really bad in this game.
Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Fires it up.
Really bad. What's going on here?
Again.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
In the corner, George with it. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Halliburton on the wing. Let's go.
Good defense, guys. Good defense.
And so the first quarter is in the books.
That was a terrible first quarter, guys.
Stay with us as we get set to bring
another slow start.
right after this.
It's been like that for the last 2 games. I've been starting off pretty slowly and then finishing strong at the end. Hopefully we can try to pick it up in the second quarter.
Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move
and
on,
my guys, they're not tired or anything.
So far from the Bulls.
Just a terrific.
I don't know why I'm playing so bad right now.
Really by their unselfishness.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
All right, nice. Now we're only down by 2. That's what I mean. You know, you can't ever be too hard on yourself. I'm always really hard on myself. I'm always my worst critic.
Robertson outside. That's good.
Terrible defense right there.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. After Magic Johnson.
Why was nobody guarding Jaylen Brown? Like,
once a weakness in Brown's arsenal,
that's terrible.
A legitimate threat to burn you from deep.
Well, I'm playing really bad right now.
New York leading by 8. From deep, Robertson.
Oh, this guy's cooking me now. This guy's definitely cooking.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This has been good.
I forgot that sometimes you also got to try to get into the paint.
And he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's SGA. After Magic Johnson's bucket, pulls it from the elbow. Victor Wembeyama grabs the rebound. RJ, we have never seen a player like Victor Wembeyama. In your opinion,
all right, time for me to lock in.
Wemby has so much potential, it's scary. The number one thing that can stop him from being one of the greats of all times, in my opinion, is injury. After that, there is nothing that is stopping him from being one of the most dominant physical specimens we've ever seen.
Hey guys, we're down by 6.
That's just more for Magic, and for all of his unselfish ways. If he wanted to, this guy could probably score like this on a nightly basis.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Brown outside. Here's the three. Cash money.
Oh my gosh. If you can master that hiding behind the screen and hiding behind the center shit, you could fucking really dominate this game. It's not my style of playing, but people that do it always fucking dominate.
Perfect timing on the glass, just relentless energy too.
See right here, he just put the computer to sleep. He just put the computer defense to sleep right there.
And we've seen Shea take a lot more threes in recent years. Shows you how much confidence he's gained in that shot.
I'm gonna have to actually like try to step it up and guard this guy somehow.
And here is Robertson. After Magic Johnson hits the three. Pass to SGA. Shoots a fader. Good team by Johnson.
I think I might have him.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Here's Wembenyama.
All right. Oh my God, Wemby! How did you miss that, Wemby?
11 points. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Good on the three-point shot.
I don't know why the double team come. Like I never call for a double team, and it always happens.
Because of that ability to score.
To the middle. Here's Green. Lays it up and banks it in. Green's got the lead up to 12 now for New York.
Fucking shit, man. Okay, this game, this one is pretty ugly. This one is looking pretty bad for your boy. This one might not be a W for you, for your boy Indy.
New York ahead. They lead by 12. Time now for the halftime break. With the third quarter soon to
I'm gonna try to make it to the end of this game because I don't want to get hit with a ban, but I may also quit. Who knows? Actually, I think it might be time to quit. God, 2K, way to make someone feel bad for fucking quitting one or two games. Good Lord. Can that be any fucking louder? Yeah, anytime someone's got me down by like 10, 12, 15 points and we're heading into the third quarter, I don't feel like fighting back from such a deficit. It's not even really much of a deficit. A 12-point lead isn't much. You can't easily come back from that. I just don't feel like dealing with it. I'm only 5 games away from like not playing. No, 3 games away from not having to play Showdown for the rest of this season. And I'm just trying to get the last 3 easy wins. I'm not trying to sweat it out against a bunch of tryhards. And look at this guy, Zach Edey and fucking Robert Parrish. Good Lord. Guy's buying the height. 68 wins. He's in tier 6.
Here we go. And it's going to be Los Angeles off the tip. Here's Abdul.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Here's Booker. Goes to the fadeaway.
Yo, let me tell you, the fucking sweats and the tryhards, they are out today in full effect.
Johnson attacking. And Magic Johnson with the slam.
Throughout the whole week, Showdown hasn't been this sweaty at all and shit.
Outside, Pierce.
I start streaming the game and every fucking sweat and every tryhard jumps on. It's crazy.
Lets it fly from 18. Rebounded by the Lakers. You know, Stan, you look at Wembenyama's frame. Does he need to get any stronger? Put on more muscle, more bulk?
Well, Kevin, of course he could use to improve on.
All right, guys, I'm going to try to lock in this game and get that W because, like I said, I only need 3 more wins to get Dominique. And I want to get him tonight.
But as he gets older, a lot of that strength's just going to come naturally. The scary thing is for coaches and players around the league, not on his team, this guy's just going to keep getting better.
What's going on here? Why reach in like that? Sometimes I feel like the computer defense is so stupid.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter.
People think computer defense is so tough. Sometimes it hinders you and shit. That Zach Edey, that 100 Zach Edey is still playing. That's an end game type of card. Is that 100 Zach Edey?
Seems to always get it to the right man.
Johnson, that's for two. Parrish grabs the board.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
1:57 left in the first quarter of the game. 6 to shoot. Off to a good start.
Come on, man. Like, I don't know how that doesn't count as good defense. Like,
to the offense this time.
Beyond the arc. And Magic Johnson with the three.
green bean, jelly bean. Green bean. Oh. Where was my defense at? Where was Magic at?
Of a scorer he can be. Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can.
Let me tell you, after I get these next 3 wins, it might be time to sell Magic.
A bad idea to run the old.
Maybe I'll pick up like a Devin Booker or something.
If it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
But I still love using this Magic. He's my favorite card this year.
The three.
And right on point. Green beam, jelly bean. That's that Luke Skywalker lightsaber. That's that green saber right there.
Outside for Gasol. And it's East Rutherford.
Man, Pau Gasol at the 3 is crazy, man. He is really tough to deal with.
The shot immediately after getting the pass shows how much confidence he has.
Green bean. Green beam.
Looking for draining the triple.
That's that Wemby. Oh, come on. That's crazy. Like, that good defense this year isn't rewarded. You play good defense, and the ball goes right back to your opponent.
And when you get inside like he did, that's when you have to locate the shooters on the perimeter.
Abdul-Jabbar in the post. Second shot.
No foul. That's crazy work. That's the end of the first quarter. I'm up 17-14. I feel like I should be up by 5 or 6 points, but I'm only up by 3.
In just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
I love this 1B card.
I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high.
But I love Magic even more. That's the Magic, man. He got the Magic stick. Pause, no diddy.
If he wanted to, this guy could probably score like this on a nightly basis.
Brown outside.
Rage quit. Rage quit. Guys, I don't know how many. I think I've only lost 2 games today out of 2 out of 6. I've lost, and I've won 4 out of 6. That's pretty damn good. That's a pretty damn good win ratio to, you know, for the day. And I don't want to say that I'm rusty tonight, but I'm playing with 2 new players in my starting lineup. That's Wemby and Kareem. I am not used to these players at all. I'm not used to running my offense through them. I'm just trying to figure out how to incorporate them into the lineup, how to incorporate them into the offense, really. And I want to say it's been a little bit difficult. Not like, you know, I'm not used to running my offense through my bigs. I'm used to running my offense through my point guard, my shooting guard, and my small forward. That's why I wanted to go with GOAT Joker, but it just felt like the obvious choice was to get GOAT Victor Wembeyama. I haven't had a chance to play with Wemby all year. I've been waiting to have the chance to play with Wemby. I've been starving at the chance to play with Wemby and cards like Yao and Chet and you know, players like that. So when I saw the opportunity to get Wemby, I couldn't pass it, you know, up. I had to get Wemby. He had to be the number one choice. But I'm still running 100 overall Magic Johnson, and I feel like I gotta improve that point guard position. Let's check if I won that bid for Scottie Pippen. Okay, there's 24 minutes left, and he's at 1.5. I'm still the winning bidder. Yo, thanks, Mozzarella Sticks. It's been pretty sweaty out here today, Mozzarella. Oh my God, I got hit with a ban. That's crazy work. That is so crazy. All right, I got a few things I gotta get done. All right, I've got to get this done. And guys, I know the daily challenges, it doesn't give you that much MT, but if you do all 4 of these every single day, you rack up about 5,000 MT daily on the daily challenges. So 5 times 7 is 35,000 MT plus the 35,000 MT that you're going to make from Tier 1 Showdown. That's 75,000 MT that you're going to make every single week from just playing the game. You do that 4 times a week. 4 times in a month, and that is 300,000 MT. So you can make 300,000 MT every month, every 4 weeks, from just doing the daily challenges, completing all 4 of them, and then winning 35,000 MT from Showdown Tier 1, from Tier 1 Showdown. And you can make a whole stack of MT. So I don't want to hear people saying, oh, it's so difficult to make MT. No, this year is one of the easiest years where you could stack up MT. They made it so easy this year. You just got to play the game and win. And you could also make MT playing domination. I'm still trying to complete this domination right over here. I'm at this one. But once I get done with this, I got like 10 more games left, 13 more games left. At the end, you get 100,000 MT. Right there, that's bank. If you complete Diamond Rep 3, you get 250,000 MT for free. If you can make 250 here, 100,000 off of domination, another 100,000 off of domination. Plus you can make 75,000 every 2 weeks from just completing the daily challenges. Plus you can make 35,000 a week from Showdown, Tier 1 Showdown. There's a whole ton of MT to be made, guys. Like, it's that easy. You just gotta, you know, be up for the challenge. All right, let me complete this real quick. And then I'll get back to Showdown. I need to get 2 more Showdown wins, and then I'm done with it for the season. I'm going to be streaming all night, because afterwards I'm going to play King of the Court when it gets really, really late. Guys, if you could like up the stream and sub up, I would really appreciate that. Goat Kareem. When I saw the chance to get GOAT Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, I almost Kareemed in my pants, if you know what I mean. You get it? Kareemed in my pants? Ooh-wee. That joke was so ditty. My bad, guys. I'm not even used to GOAT Kareem's jump shot. I'm not even used to any of their jumpers. Kareem or Wemby's. Everyone's like, oh, you got the GOAT cards. It must be so easy to just get on the court and play with them and win with them. No, it's not easy because their jump shots are really fast, way faster than the other cards that you're used to. So you got to get used to their timing, their jump shot. They move really fast. You know, there's a whole lot to get used to. You don't just get these cards and you're like automatically good because you got these cards. I'd rather play with cards that I'm more comfortable with. Sometimes I actually prefer it when the card doesn't have the fastest release ever. Like when I first got Ben Wallace, I wasn't used to his release. I just now got used to Ben Wallace. Hey, what up? I'm just gonna keep calling you Effin. But what up, Effin? I shoot really good with MJ. I love the way this MJ card shoots. MJ is gonna be in my starting lineup for the rest of the year. Eventually, I want to get Kevin Durant to come off the bench for MJ. Either Kevin Durant or maybe Vince Carter. But one of those cards is going to come off the bench for MJ. I really like that Vince Carter card. He looks really good to me also. Now, guys, I do want to mention that I find it really suspect that 2K gave us these GOAT cards so early, and they're giving away so many invincible cards, and there's still about maybe almost 3 months left of content left in this game. What are they gonna do? Keep giving us invincible cards and GOAT cards? It almost has me wondering, is there gonna be anything next after these GOATs? Is there gonna be glitched cards? Are they going to be out of position cards? Are they going to do something else, something more? Because the pace of the gaming this year is crazy. We're getting 6 GO cards on Tuesday, and then we're getting 6 more GO cards on Fridays, and then they give us a bunch of invincibles for free. So I don't know how they can keep this pacing up, and I feel like there's got to be something more. Like, are they going to introduce another tier? But what could be, you know, better than GOAT cards? Like, so I can't imagine them going past that. But I do find it really suspicious, and I absolutely love the pacing that the game is going at this year. I love it that we have the GOAT cards in Season 7. Watch, I never get the... Does anyone ever get the Season 7 mode complete? I always get something crappy from this. Why? Like, what am I going to do with a free agent card, man? Always go to the left. Badges. At least you can make some MT off of this shit. I think I can make some MT off of this. That's about it. It's better than a fucking standard pack. Okay, let's put Wemby in. Let's put Wemby in. Oh my God, look at that lineup right there. Guys, I have won like the last 4 games in a row in Showdown today. And I've been playing terrible. I have to admit, I've been shooting really bad. These 2 cards have been carrying me to wins. It feels great to have them on the court. It feels great to have them on the floor together. They're like the motherfucking Twin Towers. Before the bombings. R.I.P. the Twin Towers, for real. Yo, but effing Mozzarella Sticks, Paradox, everyone, thanks for swinging through, and thanks for hanging out. Everybody, like up the stream, sub up. I think I'm at 2,200 subs right now, 2,200 subs. We're on our way to 3,000 subs, and pretty soon we'll be on our way to 5,000 subs. We're only going to grow this family together. And I appreciate you guys helping me make this channel grow. I couldn't do it without you. Okay, let's get some jump shots in with Wemby, and let's learn his jumper. That jumper is so fast. It's weird. That's how fast his jumper is. It's odd. It's hard to time. It's got to be the fastest jumper in the game. It's the fastest jumper in the game. It's definitely by far the fastest jumper in the game. His jumper is so much faster than Kareem. It's not even funny. It's a joke. It's the fastest jumper in the game. Out of all of the GOAT cards, I've tried out KD. I had King James on the team. I got Michael. I got Kareem. He's got the fastest jumper in the game by far. Yep. You can't even blink when you shoot this shot. You can't. It's that fast. Wemby's a W for sure. Yeah. I'm so glad I got this card. Now let's try Kareem real quick. Nope. Kareem has a bigger window. Kareem has a much bigger green window. But Wemby's shot is much faster. But Kareem's window is bigger. Now if you ask me which one do I like more, I like Kareem's jump shot more. Let's shoot Kareem's again. Look at Kareem's green window. Look how big his green window is going to be. You see how big his green window is? His jump shot is not as fast as Wemby's, but for sure the green window is much bigger. And I like a player that has a bigger green window. But they're both great on defense. Now let's shoot that same jump shot with Wemby. See, the green window is much smaller, but the jump shot was fast, super fast, lightning fast. Yeah. But you can't go wrong with either player. If you didn't get that Hall of Fame box with Kareem in it, I would recommend getting Wemby. If you got the MT, I would recommend getting Kareem too. I don't know. There's so many good GOATs. Joker's really good too. I'm gonna try to get Joker next. Okay, I just need one more game and I'm done with the breakout board. I'm sorry about this, guys, but I don't leave any MT on the table. If there's MT to be made that night, I make it. Like, you got to get MT wherever you can get it at this stage of the game. And I don't leave anything on the table. I've got to admit, I kind of like GOAT Kareem a little bit better than GOAT Wemby, just because I like the jump shot is more consistent, the green window is bigger, and his jump shot is just slightly slower. Not a whole lot slower, slightly. And they're both great on defense, and they both have great height and both have great builds. But Wemby's jump shot is definitely I don't want to say a tad bit faster, much faster, actually. Look how fast it is. Did you see how fast the meter went up? His shot is extremely fast. Yeah, it's really fast. See, with like Kareem, and maybe it's because I had the 100 Kareem and I played with the 100 Kareem for like so long. I'm more like used to his jumper. But Kareem's jump shot feels like so smooth, so easy to time. Where Wemby's jump shot feels like you're at the edge of your seat trying to time it. Like, it's real fast. Like, when you're trying to shoot a jump shot with Wemby, you have to be locked in to, like, because it's so damn fast. That was early. And to me, Michael Jordan has a great jump shot. It's perfect. I could shoot a jump shot with Michael Jordan with my eyes closed, probably. See, look You don't even see the meter go up. That's how fast it is. Oh, I love Kareem's jump shot. Guys, I don't know which card is better, Kareem or Wemby, and it's maybe because I just got Wemby and I've had Kareem for like a little bit, and I was running with the 100 Kareem for like a season already. But this 100, this GOAT Kareem is him. I love it. The GOAT Kareem is really nice, and I like his build a little bit more. He feels a little bit stronger out there. He's got a wider body build, and Wemby feels a little fragile out there, like he could be pushed around. Not by a lot, not a lot, just a tiny bit. I feel like Kareem also drives to the hoop better. He drives to the lane better. But both of them are dime pieces. You can't go wrong with either card. Okay, that's the 3 games I needed. Let's see what free agent card I got. Dame Lillard again? Well, got 1,000 MT out of that. Let's check the auction house real quick. Okay, this has got 8 minutes to go, and I am still the leading bidder. I'm still winning this bid. And it's got 7 minutes to go. Let's check out how the other GOATs are doing. I think Cooper Flagg is a better point guard than King James, for sure. He's got a better jump shot. Kevin Durant. I don't know why. Unless you're really good at dribbling, it's hard to get Kevin Durant slashing to the rim. It's hard to get him going to the hoop. Even on fast breaks, he's not the best slasher. He doesn't play above the rim that good. But if you're really good at dribbling, if you're a real big dribble head, then you're going to be able to get him open on fast breaks. You're going to be able to get him open in the half-court offense. You're going to be able to get him open off of pick and rolls. But if you're not a good dribbler, he's really hard to get open going to the rim. Now, getting him open for a jump shot, he can pull up from anywhere. He can pull up from 3 feet, 4 feet, 5 feet behind the three-point line. He's going to be a great spot-up shooter. But I feel like, to me, when I was using Kevin Durant, he became just a spot-up three-point shooter, or like a person that was taking like deep threes from me. I couldn't get him going to the rim. SGA is going to be excellent, except that he's only 6'6", and at this stage of the game, 6'6" doesn't feel that tall. Larry Bird has still got one of the best jump shots in the game. That's what Eban says all the time. I talk to Ebans all the time about GOAT Larry Bird. He loves this card. JC2K swears by Dirk Nowitzki. He says he's the best small forward in the game. I just don't want to spend this much MT on one player. But when he comes down in price, he will be my small forward. But I'm also waiting to see if they're going to drop a GOAT Chet that can play the 3. If they drop a GOAT Chet who's 7'1" with a bigger wingspan, I would get GOAT Chet over Dirk Nowitzki. I'm waiting for that card to drop. I would get GOAT Chet over Dirk and over Giannis, over Timmy, over Kevin Garnett, over GOAT King James, and over KD. That's the card I'm waiting for, is GOAT Chet. And I wish I can afford... I'm going to put a bid on Joker. This one ends in 3 hours. Trust me, I'm going to put a bid, but he's been going for $7 million. It's really hard to get this card. You can get this card right now for $7 million, but I recommend waiting. Because remember, Dirk Nowitzki was $7 million, KD was $7 million. All of these cards were real expensive at one point. They all come down in price eventually. And I want to say by Monday, you might be able to get this card for $5 million. And I'm going to try to get this card, but I'm going to try to wait for him to come down to 5 mil at least. He's just way too expensive right now. Another thing, you might not want to waste 5 to 7 mil on GOAT Joker. Anytime I encounter this GOAT Blake Griffin, this card is him. He reminds me of the 100 Magic. That's how good he is. This card is him. His jump shot looks really easy to time and real smooth. Not the fastest, but real easy, real smooth, real consistent, real easy to time. His slashing abilities, excellent. He plays above the rim. This card is him. If you can get Blake Griffin for less than 3 mil, that's a good deal. But he's really hard to get, and he's really rare. There's not many of him on the auction house. I don't like this Luka. I don't know why. This Luka, guys, look. This Luka looks chubby. He's got a chubby face. He's got a double chin. He's got a belly, and his arms look flabby. Is it just me, or does this Luka look fat? This Luka looks out of shape. This is out of shape Luka. But Blake Griffin is him. I would rather have Blake Griffin over Luka as my PG1. But I want this Joker. He's so expensive. Okay, and let's check out the Invincibles real quick. I still like T-Mac, but not for 848,000 MT. I would rather wait until T-Mac is about 300,000 MT before I get him. His jump shot has been hitched all year. Same with Kawhi. I don't think he's worth 600,000. I think he's worth about 2 or 3. Invincible Anthony Davis, one of the best cards I've had all year. I had Invincible Anthony Davis. I loved this card. This card was better than Invincible Chris Bosh. Invincible Luka looked pretty good. Invincible Rudy Gay. I am so gay for that card. 6'8" shooting guard, excellent. This Jalen Williams, this Stephon Marbury, I'm not too excited about him. A badged up SGA, just as good as a GOAT card. Same card pretty much. Franz over here, 6'10" shooting guard, really good. Just as good as Rudy Gay. John Wall is garbage. DeMarcus Cousins, trash. Grant Hill, really good card. From every time I run into him, he gives me problems. Chris Bosh, same with him. He's always giving me problems. I win 200 games every season in Showdown. I can easily tell you what cards are good and which ones aren't. Stay away from Kyrie Irving and Isaiah Thomas. Oh, my God. Andre Karolinko at the 1. This card is going to sell for like 3 to 4 million MT. Believe me when I say he's going to be worth every penny. Andre Karolinko is going to be so good because he's got height. He's going to play excellent defense for your team. And he's got a pretty good release this year. Last year, his release was really bad. But this year, his release is real good. I don't know what upper or what base he's got. But this card is going to be a stud at the point guard for anyone that gets him. You got a lockdown defender at the 1. Ray Allen was good, and I'm still good at his price. D-Wade, I like D-Wade cards. I think he's worth the MT. James Harden is trash. And I don't know about this Carmelo Anthony. He is 6'7". He plays the 2. I haven't had a chance to play with Carmelo Anthony this year, so I can't say if he's going to be good or bad. But there's a lot of Invincible cards, guys. And I suggest that if you're looking to build like an all-Invincible starting 5 or an all-Invincible team, just wait and be patient. Eventually, you'll be able to get the cards you want at the price that you want to pay for it, because there's so many Invincibles being listed that the market on the Invincibles is gonna come crashing down just the way the 100s did, just the way the Dark Matters did, and just the way the Galaxy Opals did. They eventually all come crashing down. Like, look how cheap LaMelo Ball is. He's only at 300,000. So if you see a card that you like and a card that you want, go look up, check out what is last like 4 to 5 selling sales have been on 2K Auction House. And if the card is already at its like max bid, don't bid on that card. Just go and, keep searching, until you find one that hasn't gotten any bids yet. And place the bid that you want to place on it. And eventually you'll get the card that you want at the price you want. Because there's so many Invincibles on the auction house right now. I can't even get to the end of the list. There's so many Invincibles on the auction house. They're going to come crashing down. And that's going to bring the GOAT cards down in price too, guys. So if you just wait past today, the cards are going to come crashing down in price. They have to. Oh, somebody beat me on the Scottie Pippen. That sucks. Okay, that pisses me off now. That really does piss me off. Okay, guys, I'm going to come back to in 16 minutes. I'm going to try to win this GOAT King James. Oh my God. If I get GOAT King James, he's going to have to be my starting point guard. But I don't want to pay $3 million for a card. I really don't. Is there any other Scottie Pippen on the market? I'm also going to keep an eye on this Joker card for sure. There can't be too many people at the end of right now at this stage of the game that's got the kind of MT that I've got. So there's not too many people that are going to be able to outbid me on cards. Unless CB the Grenade is trying to outbid me. That's the only person that's going to be able to outbid me right now. Yes, Wemby is in the option pack, Paulo. For sure, Wemby is in the option pack. Okay, oh my God, the next Scottie Pippen comes up in 11 hours? I am not going to wait 11 hours for a Scottie Pippen. No, that's ridiculous. Okay, guys, I'm going to try to win this GOAT King James. I'm most likely going to run him at the 3 for now. I think I would rather have GOAT King James. Oh, that's so tough. Who should I get, GOAT King James or GOAT KD? I really don't know. Guys, let me know in the chat, who do you think I should go with? GOAT Kevin Durant or GOAT King James to play the 3? I'm going to go smoke up real quick. If you guys can let me know in the chat, who do you think I should run with? GOAT King James or GOAT KD? I have enough MT to place a bid on one of them and try to win one. That's a tough one. But I'll be back. Close the eyes and make it. That's funny, mozzarella. That's pretty funny right there. All right, guys, I gotta find something to snack on. I get pretty damn hungry when I play video games. I need some protein. I wish I had some kind of snacks in my house, like, like finger food, but it's really not much to eat. I got a bunch of Fig Newtons. But man cannot live on Fig Newtons. Okay, guys, I'm going to go smoke up, and then I'll be back. Let me check if that band... All right, I'll be back, and then I'm going to play more Showdown. But I got to figure out what I'm going to do about my small forward position. I don't know if I should go with GOAT KD or GOAT King James. I should get GOAT King James. Well, I don't know. I really don't know. All right, I'm gonna smoke up and then I'll make my decision. I really wish that this year they would have made Scottie Pippen point guard eligible like they do every year, but this year they didn't make Scottie Pippen point guard eligible. Because if they would have, he would have most likely been like my starting point guard or my starting shooting guard, but most likely my starting point guard. But I feel like if you pick King James to be your starting small forward, you got a great slasher, not the best jump shot, not the biggest green window. If you got KD, he turns out to be a spot up 3-point shooter or someone that shoots a lot of deep threes, but he's not the best slasher. And I feel like for that, I might as well just get Scottie Pippen because I can get the same kind of production out of Scottie Pippen that I would out of King James and Kevin Durant. Scottie Pippen could slash, and he's a great shooter. So I'm going to go with Scottie Pippen, and he's half the price of King James, and he's half the price of KD. But it's crazy that there's only one Scottie Pippen up in the whole auction house. Like, the fucking auction house is dead right now. But I need 3 more wins in Showdown, and then I'm done. If there's anyone out there with a GOAT Scottie Pippen and you want to get rid of it, I'm ready to buy a GOAT Scottie Pippen right now. Now, next season, when the GOAT cards come crashing down in price, then I'm not going to hesitate to buy a GOAT King James, a GOAT KD. But right now, when you got to spend 5 or 3.5 million MT to get a GOAT KD or GOAT King James, I just learned my lesson. It's not worth buying those players for such a high price. And then when you want to flip them, when you have to resell them, you lose so much MT and sales tax, plus they go down in value. So to me, it's just not worth it to buy those cards when they're still so expensive. To me, it's better to just wait, be patient, and buy them when the price comes down. Then when they come down in price, then you've got so much MC left over that you can get the whole damn GOAT Squad collection. Which every single year, I've always managed to get every single GOAT card that was dropped. I managed to get every single Invincible card that's been dropped, except for the cards in the exchange. But usually I get every single GOAT, every single Invincible, and every single 100 by the end of the game. I'm almost done with this joint. I pretty much killed this whole fucking joint to myself. And I'm gonna have to roll like a few more later on. Oh man, I'm so fucking stoned right now. Alright guys, I gotta see what's going on with the YouTube vertical stream. I gotta set that back up. I think the phone died. But your boy Indy is trying to get views wherever he can because I just got my second payday from YouTube. I made another $100 off of YouTube. Every time you make $100 off of YouTube, they send you a paycheck. And this is the second time I've hit $100. And normally it takes me like maybe 2 or 3 weeks to hit that threshold. And then when you hit $100, they send you a payday. And anytime I get a payday from YouTube, I put it right back into the channel, and that means we rip more packs, we rip more boxes. Okay, guys. Like I said, King James and KD are just way too expensive for me right now. I'm gonna wait on those cards, and I'm gonna see if anyone puts up a Scottie Pippen. If somebody puts up a Scottie Pippen, I'll most likely put a bid on Scottie for like 1.8 next time. I thought I was going to win that last bid for Scottie. I had it at 1.5, and I didn't win. Blake Griffin is another card I want to keep my eyes on. But most of all, we want Joker. But let's get into that next game of Showdown, because I need 2 more wins, and then I get my second Season 7 mode completion card, and we get to bring Dominique Wilkins home. I've heard excellent things about Dominique Wilkins, so I want to get that card. Oh. So many people on Showdown this weekend. A lot of sweats, a bunch of tryhards on Showdown. So far today, I've won 4 games and I've lost 2. And I need 2 more to get to 150.
Tonight, it'll be Dallas.
Once I get to 150, I am done with Showdown for the season. I am not going to stress myself out trying to get to 200 wins every single season. This season, I'm stopping at 150. The only reason why I used to push myself to 200 wins is because you needed to get to 200 wins to get that second mode completion card. This season, they gave it to you. They gave it to us at 150. I'm going to stop at 150. All right, this guy's got a pretty decent team. He is in tier... Is that 11?
Here we go. Here we go.
So Dallas will get the first possession. Here's Curry. There's a screen. Stolen. And here's the fast break. Here's Abdul-Jabbar.
Get out of here with that nonsense.
When you go up against them, especially when it's near the rim.
Kareem on Steph Curry and some fucking nonsense happens.
It's rebounded by
That's
Dallas.
ridiculous. That's my fault, guys.
O'Neal with it.
That's my stoner offense right now.
And O'Neal gets it to go.
Oh, the pull-up is not an easy shot to master, but it is effective when you do.
And here's Johnson outside. Nailed from 3-point
Sometimes I get a little too fucking high and I start playing stoner offense where all I do is just fucking run right into the fucking defense. Like a fucking idiot. Wemby on defense, Wemby on offense.
And we talk about how WEMBEYAMA makes the wow plays. Wow.
It's Curry outside.
Get out of here. Steph Curry shooting over Magic Johnson? That don't make no sense.
From deep.
From deep, Johnson gets a hand on it. Second shot opportunity.
WEMBEYAMA.
WEMBEYAMA with the layup. WEMBEYAMA's got his second bucket of the game to go. Count that one.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close.
Okay, this guy is playing some decent defense. I gotta admit that. And he's playing decent ball. All right, it's time for me to lock in.
When you think about Steph Curry's legacy, he changed the way the NBA game is played.
Man, it is hard to find a player who's had these.
It scores 10 up. We're only in the first quarter, but it feels like a battle.
What is possible? Curry's endless range has really inspired a generation.
Here's Curry.
I hate how that Steph Curry card could do everything from block Victor Wembeyama to fucking dunk on people. That Steph Curry card is a little bit too juiced. Like, look, it does shit that Magic Johnson can't even do at times. And Magic is 6'9".
Getting in the lane like that.
Here's Chambers, and it's sent back by McAdoo.
Access denied. You have to go up a little more aggressively when he's near.
Here's
Kareem.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Pass to Shaq.
No way. That's what I thought. Good defense. Oh my God. Look, they just injured my fucking Kareem. That's crazy. Whenever the computer sees you're about to fucking go up, they'll injure your fucking player.
Here's Chambers. Back to Abdul-Jabbar.
That's fucking whack.
Fast break, Dallas. And
that's whack. I'm pretty sure Kareem got an injury. Yep, he did. He's limping.
Once he gets it that low, it is a foregone conclusion.
What a fucking flock of shit. It's crazy how many...
He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all
I don't even know how to explain this, but ever since I've been running low on injury cards, this game injures like one of my players every single game. And then I gotta go buy some injury cards out of the auction house and go through that whole process of looking for the card, spending MT, waiting for the card to clear through escrow, and then applying the badge. And it's like, it's almost every fucking game now I'm getting hit with an injury.
Easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this.
Look, Kareem is gone. The fuck is the point of having Kareem if they're just gonna injure him?
Launches it. It's hauled in by Brown.
I'm shooting bad.
Robertson outside. Drills it from outside.
And generally, Robertson's a guy that likes to play free throw line and below, but here's a time where he steps out and launches from beyond. Taking matters into his own hands.
Let me tell you, I got Wemby and I got Kareem, and I didn't think this. I mean, I've won my last 4 games and stuff, but I feel like I could be playing a lot better with these cards and with these players, and I feel like I could be shooting a lot better. I'm still not shooting good with them.
Jaylen Brown's often at the heart of a debate about what his true value is. I think it's immense.
Oh, I don't know what the debate is. I don't know the difference between megastar, superstar, but he is a proven all-star, an all-NBA player, and a finals MVP.
And a big man who moves like a guard. Wembeyama is an absolute terror when he slices inside.
Come on, Wemby. That's Ben Wallace, Wemby. You got to guard Ben Wallace at least.
Into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Johnson for 3.
Green bean.
And he's good on the 3 ball. Johnson's got 11 points.
It's a make or
See, Magic Johnson still leads the way for me, but what's going on there on defense, guys?
An inefficient defense there, guys. If there's one thing you want to try and take away from Robertson, it's the dribble.
Green bean.
They now take the lead. Johnson's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Lakers. Takes the 3.
Oh my gosh. That was 22% contested and it went in.
8 points for him.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up.
I could have kicked it out for the 3, but I didn't.
It's all about the attention to detail.
There is no stopping that. Wembeyama with the forceful finish.
Wemby with the steal.
In the corner, it's Jordan.
MJ. Green beam, jelly bean.
And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for Los Angeles?
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them.
That's what I'm saying. Don't let Ben Wallace get away with that nonsense.
They're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
Oh, wow! Michael Jordan taking
That MJ card. I love that MJ card.
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I call that slam dunk contest level.
Robertson outside.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna check up. I'll catch up with the chat after I'm done with this game. Gotta kind of lock in for it.
And Wallace slams it in.
And he might be small for a center.
Really don't have too much time to read the chat right now.
From the wing, again the Lakers.
That's just more.
Maybe once I get like a nice little decent lead or cushion. Come on, Wemby. We gotta stop that, Wemby. You 7'4", Wemby. We gotta stop that.
Big fella throwing it down hard.
And then Johnson with the dunk.
Oh, taking it.
Good job, Wemby.
With power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Wembenyama.
That's what I'm talking about, Wemby. That's what I'm talking about, Wemby.
7-point Los Angeles lead.
And few defenders to ever. Oh, yes. Whoa, he pulled that in a game? Come on.
Robertson with the steal.
Yeah, my ass with the steal. More like the computer with the steal. Look at that shit. And he missed the three and the computer fucking put back.
And now just a 3-point Laker lead.
I tell you what, he was on a mission on that possession. Did not stop working until he got it.
That should have been in.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Lakers lead by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Should I buy Wemby? Just shoot over the Ben Wallace. Yeah, I know. Should I buy Wemby? Oh, I would definitely recommend buying Wemby. Not out of the auction house with your MT, because that would cost you a fortune. I would recommend buying him with just $100.
So far.
And now, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not the type of person that runs my offense through my bigs.
Lakers leading by
So
3.
I don't get as much usage as I should out of them. But if you're the type of person that runs your offense through your bigs, you're going to get a lot more usage out of him than I am right now. And I feel like I'm getting pretty damn good usage out of him. So he's a great card, excellent card.
Magic can really match up with all 5 positions. And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Johnson surveying the floor. Slam dunk, Magic Johnson.
Yo, what's good, Corey? Just got Wemby and I got Kareem. Fucking loving it. And I got the house to myself. So I'm absolutely loving life right now. And I won like the last 4 out of 6 showdown games. So I'm doing pretty good tonight. But there's been a lot of sweaty tryhards on.
Pick and roll master.
From deep green.
Bro, that Draymond sometimes be hurting me and shit, man.
Pass to Brown. To the middle. Here's Robertson. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Robertson's got 10 points.
All right, we got to get the subs in. My guys are tired.
Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Oh, that's crazy.
Phil Jackson's decided to take a timeout here.
I heard about like the fights that are gonna be on the White House lawn and shit. That is crazy. Oh man, my guys are dead tired.
All
right, I got the subs in.
The second half. The Lakers making a switch here.
No, I really don't watch UFC. Like sometimes I watch it when I'm hanging out with my boys and they're into it, but I haven't been into UFC in a while. My boy Chalongo 2K's into it. If he ever buys a pay-per-view or like he wants to hang out and watch it, I'll hang out and watch a few fights, but I can't say that I'm into UFC or I watch it or I would order it or spend money on it.
For the Lakers.
It's really not my thing.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, Kareem, strong and
I don't know why. I love boxing, but I always feel like for like the last few years, like UFC's been like too violent. Like the sport is so brutal. Like I can't stand to watch it at times. It breaks my heart to see some of these guys take such beatings.
That one drops for him. And the Lakers lead by 3.
How about the strength of Green? Bulldozing his way to the rim and finishing through contact.
Robertson's shot is off. And it's the Lakers ball. Shaq with it. Picked up by Stockton.
See, like, I love this 100 Shaq. I'm so used to him.
That close, you kind of have to finish it.
Past the morning.
Oh my God. I was like trying to find out where his center was on defense, but I couldn't find him.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Brown on the drive, and Brown throws it down.
3 points, the old school way. That's how you get a 3-point play, the old school way, fellas. It still counts as 3 points. That's all I gotta say.
Brown, now an elite scorer in this league, really does it all.
There's 48 seconds left in the third.
Yeah, 48 seconds. 48 seconds in this game feels like an eternity. It feels like fucking 3 hours.
And the dunk by Mourning.
It feels like 48 hours.
On the pick and roll allows him to make that catch in rhythm.
Here's Green. Pass to Shaq.
Yes, another 3-point play. That's what I'm talking about, Diesel. That's what I'm talking about, Big Shaq Diesel.
This is Shaq at his best, getting that deep position and then just muscling through.
That's what I'm talking about, Diesel.
30 seconds left in the third quarter. Oh, it's the screen. To the paint. And the jam by Wallace.
It's crazy to see how bad the defense is this year.
Is running the show and creating for others.
Right side, Green.
Us.
Brown outside. One second left.
That's what I'm talking about, Shaq.
In the paint.
Second chance points always hurt.
Guys, man, it hurts me to put this Shaq, this 100 Shaq. It hurts me to send him to the bench because that's how much I like him. That's how, like, used to, like, I'm so used to that card and, like, the 100 Kareem. Even though I'm running better cards right now in my starting lineup, the GOAT Wemby and the GOAT Kareem, I'm just not used to them. I'm not used to their release, and I'm so much more comfortable with, like, the 100 Shaq and, like, the 100 Magic. And it always takes me a little bit of time to get used to the GOAT cards because they do have, like, much faster releases, and they move different. They move faster. You got to get used to their fucking tempo.
They kick it out to Green. Brown outside. From deep.
Bean, beam.
Money, Brown with the tray.
3 points. Once a weakness in Brown's arsenal.
That's that jelly bean. That's that green bean. Jelly bean.
Ball's knocked loose.
Nice steal, guys. Oh my God, Invincible Paul Pierce is so nice. It's been the best card they've given us all year.
He's gonna put that one in his scrapbook.
Come on, man. Why are we calling timeouts now? Why are we calling timeouts? Just go with the flow of the game. Just keep it going.
And Phil Jackson wants a timeout.
Corey, UFC is a little too bloody for me. And I'm sorry that I'm taking so long to read the chat. UFC is extremely bloody and violent, and I don't know why. I used to love it when I was a kid. I used to really love it in its early stages, in its early days. But as I got older, I just didn't have the stomach for it to watch, you know, someone like Brock Lesnar take a beating. You know, like someone that you feel like, you know, like, oh my God, I've been watching Brock Lesnar since I was a kid. And now here I am watching this poor man take a beating, and his ear is all fucking swollen, and he's got knots on his forehead, and he's dripping blood. I'm like, oh, I just don't want to see that. I don't have the stomach. I can't stomach it anymore. I still love boxing because I think boxing is a really truly skilled sport. I love watching Mayweather. I like the old school boxers. I like Mayweather, Pacquiao.
The right read on that play, but
you know, people from that generation, from that era of boxing.
They're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Pound down low. Takes the three.
Green, beam, jelly bean.
And guys,
that's that lightsaber green. That's that saber green right there. That's that saber green. What you know about that saber green? That's that Master Yoda green. That's that Master Yoda green right there. Look at that. Oh my God, they just spoon feeding you rebounds. Spoon feeding you jump shots. Ain't happening on my watch. Not happening. Oh my God.
Did they really think they had a chance? That's just unreal defense.
Let's get the starters back in, guys.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain.
It's about me trying to get the starters back in.
We'll go for a different look here.
Tom Chambers, Michael Jordan.
Here's O'Neal. O'Neal showing no mercy.
And that's leadership right there. Anthony wanting to work the rock over to an open teammate.
And it's Johnson penetrating. Oh, he blocked it.
What kind of clocker shit is that?
Jacks up a three.
Yeah, of course. I could feel the defense up to no good on that. The computer being up to no good. The algorithm is just trying to screw me over.
There's the try.
Look at that again. The algorithm's trying to screw me over.
And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Curry. And he misses the J.
Oh my gosh, look at that. Kareem's being stripped by 100 Shaq.
The powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo. Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance.
Johnson outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here is WEMBEYAMA. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
With the floater.
Good defense, Wemby. Good defense, Wemby.
With the drive.
Good drive, Wemby.
To the glass on the finish.
That's what we needed right there. Had a little bit of a dry spell for a second. Wemby, we need some defense, Wemby. We do need some defense, though.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Us. Ooh, us. Behind the back escape. Us. Behind the back.
5 on the clock.
Us. Oh my God. I'm over here trying to do so many behind the backs. I couldn't even get to the rack. Alright, the game's over anyway, guys. I gotta stop messing around. The game's been over. Alright.
And the rejection by Curry.
GG's, man. Good game, good try. Look me up on YouTube, ND2K. I do this to everyone. Just got beat by the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us.
Yeah, you're right, Mozzarella. I gotta switch my offense to exploit the fact that not everyone is running with Kareem and Wemby, and that not everyone is going to be able to match up with Kareem and Wemby. It's just that I'm so used to running my offense to Magic Johnson, Michael, and then like your traditional small forward that can shoot the three. I'm not used to running it through the bigs, and I'm trying to get accustomed to not only running my offense through the bigs, but incorporating them, in every play. And it's just hard to incorporate the bigs in every single play. I'm just not used to it. I'm just used to running my offense through the guards. But I haven't lost a game. Or I lost 2 games. I'm now 5 for 7 tonight, I believe. And let's check out the team comparison real quick. Oh. Magic scored 22 for me. Wemby had 12. Shaq had 7. Kareem had 4. Oh, not a good game for Kareem. I only made 7 3-pointers. It was another tough game for me. Remember, guys, the closer you get to the mode completion cards, the harder the games, you're going to get. 2K, once they see that you're going to get near a prize or get a reward, anytime you're near getting something like a mode completion card, they throw you the hardest opponents they can throw you. They give you the hardest matchups, and then during the game, the algorithms are really tough on you because they're trying to prevent you from getting that mode completion card, from getting that reward that you're due. So that's really all it is. And my record against Tier 1 competition, as you can see, is 8-2. I have an 80% win ratio versus Tier 1 players. If I can get matched up against more Tier 1 players, I could probably get higher up on this leaderboard. I'm 8-2. I'm winning 80% of the time versus Tier 1 players. I just, don't ever see them too often. How does this guy get matched up 127 times to Tier 1 players? I really wish I can get matched up more often to Tier 1 players, but I'm 8-2, and I win 80% of the time I get matched up to Tier 1 players. So an 80% win ratio sounds pretty good to me, guys. Let's play another game of... Actually, let me check the auction house real quick. I'm going to see if there's a Scottie Pippen that I can place a bid on. I am sitting on 15.3 million MT. And I am trying to win a bid on... I would like to win a bid on a Scottie Pippen. I feel like he's a really good, affordable, a really good, attainable GO card that his price is so affordable and cheap that even if you buy him, and he goes down in value, and then plus you have to pay the sales tax, the 10% sales tax when you go to flip them, you still don't lose much MT by investing in a GOAT Scottie Pippen. I think GOAT Scottie Pippen is a good investment. At the very most, you're going to lose on Scottie Pippen by buying him and then flipping him in the future. The most you're going to lose on a card like that is about 200,000 tops. With any of these other cards... If you buy any of these other cards, when they drop down in value, plus you got to pay the 10% sales tax, you can lose anywhere from 500,000 to 2 million MT. Even more. Look how much Giannis is going. How much sales tax do you think you're going to pay when you have to reflip Giannis? When it's time for you to reflip Giannis, you're going to be paying I can't even explain how much MT you're going to be paying in sales tax. So you got to consider that, and you got to remember that when buying the best and the most expensive card on the market, you got to remember that when it's time to flip that card, you're never going to break even. You're always going to lose value on that card. The card's value is always going to go down. It always depreciates. And then on top of that, you're going to lose MT on the sales tax, the 10% sales tax. So if you buy a card like Dirk Nowitzki for 5 million MT, when it's time to flip them, you got to pay 500,000 MT to sell them back to the auction house. So it's kind of a scam. They really always find a way to scam you out of MT. So the best thing for you to do is to buy those GOAT Hall of Fame boxes and just pay $100 for the card you want. No, there's no Scottie Pippen. Let's refresh. Oh, I like Blake Griffin too. I really like Blake Griffin. Blake Griffin for me would replace Magic Johnson. And let's be honest, guys, nobody can afford Joker right now. He's $7 million MT. I'm not going to spend $7 million MT on one card. A good, I want to say, a good second place, card that I say that, is more than good enough. I would say is GOAT Blake Griffin. He's definitely a good, consolation prize. So if you can't afford Joker, I would recommend getting Blake. I don't recommend getting Luka. And I wish I could get King James back. Okay, let's play another game of Showdown. I need one more win now. That's all I need is one more win in Showdown. And I'm done with Showdown for the rest of the season. Hold on, where's my drink? It's time to celebrate. I gotta pour me a drink. Oh my God, I'm so happy to be done with Showdown for the rest of the season. It's time to drink to that. 150 wins. Do you guys realize how difficult it is to get 150 to 200 wins every single season, and to get the 2 season mode completion cards through Showdown every single season? Let me tell you how difficult it is to get 150 to 200 wins every single season. By the time you've got into season 7, that means you have beaten 1,400 people in Showdown. That is exhausting, mentally and physically. It is a lot to beat 200 plus people every single season in Showdown. To lock in every single minute, every single second, every single possession. To have to play so many competitive, sweaty games against so many tryhards each day, each season, each week, each month. It's just a lot to deal with. I feel like Showdown and King of the Court is only for like the toughest of competitors. If you're not a really tough competitor, if you're not a really competitive person, and you don't like really good competition, and you don't like a really good sweaty match 4 or 5 times a night, and you don't like dealing with tryhards, then Showdown and King of the Court is not the mode for you. Go play Park, go play Team Up, and go relax over there at the Park where it's more casual. Go play Salary Cap. But if you want to match up and compete against, I want to say, the most competitive of people in the community, you play King of the Court and you play Showdown. That's where all the competition really is, not at the Park. The Park is just like where I go to have fun and, take it easy and play some, casual ball and shit. But King of the Court, Showdown, that's where all the tryhards are at. Oh, my bad, Am. My bad, Chris. Yo, but Chris, if you ever want to play again, let me know. I'm always down to play. I'm sure you're a lot better nowadays. This is the easiest.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports.
Yeah, I want to say it's the easiest 2K ever to play and the easiest 2K ever to shoot in. I mean, I'm having games where I'm hitting like 23 pointers in a game. It hasn't happened tonight, but I've got it documented on YouTube Shorts and YouTube videos. That's for sure. But I've had plenty of games where I've hit like, 15 to 23 pointers in a game. This guy's running a whole lineup of 100s and really good ones. He's running a top of the line 100. Oh my God, and he's here too, 59 wins. Okay.
Here we go.
I need this last win. 2K doesn't want to make it easy on me to get this last win.
Right side, Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to Chambers. WEMBEYAMA, a screen.
Oh my God.
Once he gets clear off the screen,
it's about to get sweaty.
Not when there's a flush waiting to happen. Well, give credit to the screen.
Oh my gosh, this is a rim running simulation this year.
Good to see him playing downhill like this, moving forward with purpose.
And the foul on Magic Johnson.
Magic Johnson.
Everyone's got Magic Johnson now. Everyone's got Magic. Last year, ain't nobody want to play with Magic Johnson. Now this year, everybody wants Magic. They're like, I'll take a 100 Magic.
Here's Jordan. Pass to WEMBEYAMA.
Pretty little blue birds.
WEMBEYAMA with the jam.
Michael Jordan.
WEMBEYAMA is a specimen, going at the rim there with a purpose.
And here's KD for three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Johnson outside. Fires the three.
Come on, Magic. We got to hit those. I fucking hate it when I don't hit shots that I know I should be hitting.
The putback. He hangs in there and catches
it really gets on my nerves when I know I should be hitting some of these shots.
Talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
From deep, Johnson.
Again.
That time, nothing for two.
Oh my gosh, man. It makes me pissed off when I don't hit my shots.
Johnson surveying the floor. Here's Edie. Pass to Embiid.
He's got really good cards. He's got 100 Joel Embiid. He's got 100 Zach Edey's.
So fluid in terms of his movement. Jaw dropper.
Scores 6-6.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack.
I don't feel like he's giving me a hard time, or neither are his cards, but
this early, it is intimidating. Here's Edie. Second chance effort.
He's playing good enough. I have to admit that. He is using his cards really well.
Got 6.
The big fella, Embiid, making it look.
I don't know why my jump shots are coming up so short. Bam!
Two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds, it moves like he did. Not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
Yo, man, I gotta admit, today, the sweats are fucking out today, man. 2K has it out for me today, man. They're throwing me every single fucking sweat in the fucking book. Every fucking sweat, every tryhard they could find. They're fucking digging them out today for me.
On the inside.
Pass to Embiid.
It's like, I need one more win to get this last mode completion card. 2K's like, we're gonna find a way for you to stick around.
Here's Edie. Durant up top. From deep onto the Kumbo.
That was good defense.
Edie goes up again.
That fucking Zach Edey is so much to deal with. That 100 Zach Edey is a lot to deal with. And you can get him real cheap right now for a really good price, less than $400,000. If you're in need of a center and you want an end game type of center and you can't afford an invincible or a GOAT, go get yourself 100 Zach Edey. You can end the game with that card. You can end the year with him. He's that good for only $400,000.
And the foul on Magic Johnson.
This guy's got magic too, man. This guy matches up really well with my team. It's a really good matchup.
Down low. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. All right, there's the horn.
Scores tied up 11-11 at the end of the first.
We'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
And guys, after this game, if anybody wants to run park, team up, or if anybody wants to play me in showdown, I'm so down for both. I'm down for all of that.
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard and they are physical.
Oh, I miss my invincible Hakeem. I miss invincible AD.
Adjusting a thing or two.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna do some shopping after this. I'm gonna assemble the best team. I'm gonna assemble Voltron. That's what I'm gonna assemble after this. I'm gonna assemble the Avengers. And I also gotta roll another joint after this, because I'm out of weed right now.
Pass the flag. Shoots over Johnson.
Come on, this guy's got dark matter Wemby too.
Yeah, you have to be aware
Good
of
lord.
WEMBEYAMA on the boards. Really
This guy's team kind of mimics my team.
And it's Abdul-Jabbar atop the key.
Green beam.
Chambers got 7.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days.
He's also got Michael. This guy's team so mimics my team, it's not even funny. 2K found me the perfect matchup right now. This team is identical to my team.
Outside, Jordan got a piece of it. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Funny thing is, he also plays a lot like I do. It's almost like I'm playing like a mirror image of myself right now.
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone.
Nice defense.
Yeah, you need to know where Wemby is. If he's anywhere close to the rim, it's really tough to score.
Myers from the wing. And no good. Trying to use the glass. And here's Johnson outside.
Green beam.
And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect.
Got a little bit of a lead developing, a little bit of a cushion, but not much, to be honest.
And stolen by Jordan.
Good defense, guys. Good
And here we
defense.
go. Fast break. Jordan's got it. Back to Johnson. And the foul called on Cooper flag.
Reach in by Cooper.
That's his first foul.
That Cooper flag card is also still pretty nice. The 100 Cooper is still pretty nice. You can still use them too. He's as good as Magic,
Right side, Jordan.
but not as good as GOAT MJ.
He can.
Yeah, just forcing the issue offensively. The great thing about Jordan, he does it while staying under control.
Pass the flag. They get it back.
Of course. Of course, they found a way for him to get the rebound and the
Great
putback.
positioning on the offensive glass. That is devastating.
Green beam.
And the shot is good from Johnson.
Nice seeing Johnson drain the 3-ball, proving how lethal of a scorer he can be.
This guy thought he was me there for a second. He thought he was me. You can't do what I do. You can't do what I do.
WEMBEYAMA down low. Johnson outside.
You can't do what I do, son.
Eyes out of the backcourt. Magic Johnson.
You can't do me, son.
For Magic and for all of his unselfish ways, if he wanted to, this guy could probably
Let's get that
score like
rebound.
this on a nightly basis.
Let's get the offense going. Let's push the offense.
Pass to Chambers.
You always want to try to force the offense and push it towards the rim.
Finish it off.
You always want to push your offense going towards the rim, and that's going to open up everything on the outside. That's going to open up everything from the three-point land for you.
Well, I think it's because they're
But first, you got to make sure you try to work it into the inside first. You got to play inside out. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Traditional basketball starts from the inside out. You work your way in, you push your way in, you break those doors down, and then when they fucking can't stop you from going in, that's when you kick it back out. For the open threes, you got to take what the defense allows and what the defense gives you. Don't try to force, three-pointers. Nowadays, too many people trying to force threes constantly.
Albuquerque trails by 11. Durant in the corner.
See right there, he's forcing threes.
Again, can't hit it.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he's
Bam, green beam, wide open three. That's what you got to take. What the defense allows and what the defense gives you.
Had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are
Don't try to ever force the three in this game. The algorithms are going to see you forcing it. They're going to take the three away from you.
Quickly, you can't get complacent now.
And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. Lakers shooting their first free throw of the game here.
Remember, guys, this is a video game, so it's not about overcoming your opponent all the time. It's about overcoming what the algorithms are going to throw at you in the game. And learning that and like getting used to it and learning the algorithms, basically.
They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
Good job, Magic.
Well, now that they've settled into this game, you can see the offense is firing.
I'm trying to make subs.
Yeah, and that is key for them. Continuing to build out this lead.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the
all right, guys. The score's 32-17.
Magic Johnson.
And it's halftime. He's basically scored about 7.5 points in each quarter, for a total of 17 points by halftime. He has not been able to score 10 points in one quarter yet. And this is just me personally. If that was me, I would quit the game by now. I would just say, hey, I'm done. This guy, I can't even score 10 points in a quarter versus this guy. Why am I going to stick around? Why am I going to force the issue? But computer helps everyone get back into the game, that's for sure, and people know that.
Wallace outside. Pass to Pierce.
Oh, come on.
Here's Shaq.
Come on.
Albuquerque trails by 15. And it's out of the combo.
Yeah, of course.
But when he gets going on the dribble, no one can stop Giannis. He's just too much.
He's also got Draymond. That's too funny. But he's got the 100 Draymond.
He sure is, Kevin. Look,
huge difference from my Draymond.
This guy's still one of the best we've ever had.
My Draymond is the one that knocked out fucking what's his name?
He's still got a long way to go in his career, and they're going to have to deal with him for a long, long time.
Here's Pierce. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. Lakers leading by 15. A kick out to O'Neal.
Green beam jelly bean. That's that green lightsaber. That's that Master Yoda lightsaber right there. That's that Yoda. That's that cabbage, son. That's that green. It's the guap. It's the moolah. Guys, Robert Parrish, you can get him for free from like the exchange event. That card gives me a hard time every single time I run into him. Robert Parrish is tough. Come on, Draymond. How we missed that, Draymond? What the fuck, Draymond?
You know he wants that one back.
What the fuck, Draymond?
Such an advantage to have a big man who can dish it like Draymond.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. The ball goes to Los Angeles. For Los Angeles, they have gone 1 for 1.
3-second violation. That's a really bad lapse in concentration right there. You got to lock in if you want to win games like this or if you want to make a comeback. You can't have like a lapse in concentration like that you're going to leave your man in the paint for 3 seconds. Can't do it. You ain't going to make a comeback on me like that. That's for sure. I'm trying to help you out. Nice defense there. It's going to take more than that.
The fadeaway. The shot comes out. Lakers leading by 14. Here's Shaq. Count it.
Big Diesel.
Shaq's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's always a great sign for this offense when Brown is making plays for others.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Us.
And there's the call on James. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Outside Pierce.
Green beam.
Free ball is good.
And when you're
I don't ever get tired of saying green beam. I don't get tired of saying green beam, jelly bean. I don't get tired of that, any of that shit. I love doing that shit.
Perimeter and earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter.
Ooh, a small is something special.
Great call having Brown run pick and roll. He is so.
See, I got a smile on my face right now.
Embiid from outside.
Muscling down that rebound. Big man playing big.
Green beam. Come on, man. Is anyone going to stop me tonight? Who's going to stop me tonight? I've had 2 losses tonight. And the only time I lose is when the algorithms and the RNG steps in and just helps people out. Besides that, I ain't ever losing. I win when I play throughout the night. I usually play about 10, maybe 12 games a night. I want to say I win about 95% of those games. I have like a 95% win ratio each night. And that's what it takes to get to 200 wins every single season in Showdown. You're not going to get to 200 wins every single season in Showdown by fucking winning, by playing 30 games a night and winning 10 of them. You'll be fucking... The only stick you're going to be holding is the controller, constantly. So, you have to have a fucking high win ratio, and you have to win a lot of games, you know, and not play that many. I want to say I play about 10 games a night, and I usually win about 9 or 8 of them. So, if anybody in the chat wants to play, let's get active. Come on, guys. Let's build up a community of Showdown samurais. Let's not be a bunch of scared-ass pussies that are scared to play each other. Let's play each other. Let's have some fun and play each other in some Showdown, and let's make each other better at the game. I'm not the best player at the game. You know, I could always get better, and I'm sure some of you could help me get better. So, let's help each other get better in this game, and together we could form a clan of Showdown samurais. No joke. We're gonna sharpen each other's blade. No diddy.
To answer the 3 from the other end, maybe too eager there.
But this is another 30-point win for the night. I don't even got my subs in. I'm just playing with the players that I'm familiar with right now.
Outside Green. The kick out to Pierce. And here we go, Albuquerque, fast break. And Paul Pierce, good for the 3.
Yeah, and how about Pierce there? Immediately squares himself
I passed up on a 3 and then led to that.
To rise and fire.
Green beam! That's what I should have done the last play, and I just fucking slipped up.
Well, he saw some
rim runner. He's a rim runner. I smell a rim runner. I know you can hear me, my dude. What's his name? What is his name? Hensberg? Hensberg. I know you can hear me. Hensberg, stop being a rim runner. Don't just run to the rim and turn this into a rim running simulation. This ain't the slam dunk competition. Stop being a rim runner. Don't you want to shoot 3s and have fun? Shoot some 3s. I'm going to give you some open 3s. Don't worry. I'm up by like fucking 24 points on you. I'm going to give you some open 3s. You're going to have some fun too, okay, Hensberg? I'm not out here to just slaughter you and shit. Okay, Hensberg, calm down. Take an open 3. Take a 3. Take a 3. See? Didn't that feel good? Wasn't that fun? You don't have to be a rim runner the whole time. You down by 20-something points. Have fun. Shoot some 3s. Green beam! I took my 6-shooter out on you. Don't make me take the Uzi out. Don't make me hit you with the Uzi. Kaboom. Us. Alright, guys. If anybody in the chat wants to play me in Showdown, I'll play you, but I'm going to put a disclaimer. I'm going to put a warning out there. I may be dangerous for your health. I don't want to do this to anyone in the chat and then I lose a viewer. WEMBEYAMA, get it in the mix. Okay, I'm getting used to these cards now. I'm getting used to these GO cards now.
Downright unguardable. This is how special a talent he is.
Small is something special. A ribbon is something you wear. Well, I'll be smiling while I wear my ribbon in my hair. WEMBEYAMA.
After a nice bounce off the right side. Wembenyama's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, Wemby with the
It's
steal.
opened by Wembenyama.
Us. Oh, us. Oh my God! I wish I would have finished that.
Quarter of play here, 3 minutes in.
Oh, this is too much fun, guys. This is too much fun with these GOAT cards. GOAT cards, GOAT cards. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when Indy comes for you? GOAT cards, GOAT cards.
Pass to Wembenyama.
Oh my God, Wemby is so nice. Wemby is so nice. This guy trying to match me up with Dark Matter Wemby. Dark Matters don't matter no more. You need to flush that Dark Matter Wemby down the toilet. I hate it. Sometimes I be talking so much smack and they don't even want to talk back anymore. Look at that.
One of the most unique prospects the game has ever seen. Wembenyama's height and versatility.
Wemby, 10 points, 3 rebounds, 1 assist. 100% from the free throw line.
I love when everyone can get involved. A full team effort.
It was a full team effort. Led to a 30-point win.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on.
Yeah, it's so frustrating as a coach.
What? Come on, that's bullshit.
Get into a rhythm.
And here's Johnson outside.
Yeah, he's trying to make sure that he don't lose by 30 points.
Johnson drained the 3-ball, proving how lethal of a score.
Oh, that should have been in. All right, here, hit a three, hit a three, Hensberg. Oh my God, you stink. You stink, Hensberg.
Here's Jordan. It's sent back by Edie.
All right, guys. That, I think, is the final game of the season for Showdown. I just hit 150 Showdown wins. We're about to get our second Season 7 mode completion card. We're about to cash in on Invincible Dominique Wilkins.
At both ends.
Well, folks,
I think it's time for me to list the Magic Man into the auction house. I don't know. If I want him back, I can get him back later on with even more badges, I guess.
See you next time.
But there's no reason for me to go to 200. Let's see what you get for 200 Showdown wins before I say that. I would have checked the stats, but I must have hit like 15 3-pointers on that guy. There was no reason to check. He was down. He lost by 35 points, guys. There was no reason to check the team comparison or the box score. The whole team went off. Wemby had 10. Kareem had 10. Michael had 10. They all had 10 points. The Season 7 mode completion card. Okay, let's see what you get for hitting 200 wins. So if you reach 150 wins, you get 100 plus overall premium pack. Believe me when I say the pack is not going to be premium and you're not going to get the plus side of the 100. You're not going to get the Invincible or the GOAT out of this. And I would need to win 100 more games to get to 250 wins. And there's only 14 days left in the season. And to try to push myself to 250 wins for only 100,000 MT, that's not worth the stress. I can understand if this said 1 million MT, I would say, hey, I've got to push myself to 250 wins every single season. But it's only 100,000 MT, and that's really not worth it. It's not worth the sweat. It's not worth the blood, sweat, and tears. It's not worth being matched up against so many sweats and so many tryhards. So I'm pretty much done with Showdown for the rest of Season 7. The rest of the games that I play is just going to be for fun. I really don't care about getting to 200 wins or to 250. These prizes, these rewards just aren't worth it. And as you can see, I'm 8-2 versus Tier 1 competition. That's an 80% win ratio against Tier 1 players. I am shooting 47% from three-point land. And I'm winning 80% of my games. Sounds pretty good to me. I wish I can get matched up with more Tier 1 players so I could be higher up on the rankings and on the leaderboard, but it's hard to get matched up against Tier 1 players, I guess. And let's go over here to the exchange. And let's get ourselves Season 7 Mode Completion Reward, Dominique Wilkins. Guys, I don't know about you, but I'm looking forward to getting this card. I've heard plenty of good things about this card. I'm always a big fan of Dominique Wilkins cards. Last year, I really did like his Dark Matter. He had a really good Dark Matter card that was able to play the point guard position. And at 6'8", he was really, really dangerous at the point guard position. So I'm really happy to get this card and add him into the lineup. He's definitely going to make the team. He might not make the starting lineup, but he makes the squad. He's on the team for sure. And he'll definitely be coming off the bench. I hate that Jaylen Brown card that we got from the locker code. He's definitely going to be replacing that card. And we're going to replace Jaylen Brown with Dominique. And I want to say I'm going to replace Oscar Robinson with Jaylen Brown, but only because Jaylen Brown has got height over him. And it's only an inch. But he's also got a bigger build. He's also just got a bigger frame. So I'm going to go with JB out of the reserves. And that's pretty much my bench. And so I could figure out what I'm going to be doing with my 13.5 million MT. Pretty soon, a lot of these players are going to be replaced by GOAT cards. It just depends on which one I can get my hands on, and which ones I like, and which ones I want to get and pick up for the team. But for right now, I think this is a really good, a very good, free, no money spent bench that all I had to do was grind out the game to get these players. Draymond, I did get him from a Hall of Fame box. Dominique Wilkins, Season 7 Mode Completion cards. That's all it took to get him. Paul Pierce, Locker Code. Ben Wallace was, I think, level 7 in the Hall of Fame pass. Shaq was a level 40 from Season 6. Tyrese Halliburton was a Locker Code. Same with Jaylen Brown. And Zion was he a Locker Code too? I believe he was. So this is a complete, free, no money spent bench and reserves. And this really allows me to hold on to my MT. It allows me to continue to save it and stack it up and save it for my starting 5. And eventually I'm going to have a starting 5 of GOATs. And pretty soon I'll have a whole bench and reserves full of GOATs. It's just a matter of time, guys. Remember, you don't want to rush into things and make a mistake like I did last weekend where I bought GOAT King James for 4.7 million MT on Saturday. And by Sunday, he was only worth 3.2 to 3.8 million MT. And the card only sells for 3.8 million MT now. I lost 1.2 million MT on that deal. So you really don't want to rush into anything. And I don't know what I'm going to play now. But I'm going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to check the auction house. I'm going to twist the Bajayski. And I'm going to smoke. Oh, I want to badge up Dominique real quick. I really like this Dominique. And it didn't take much to get him. It just took 150 showdown wins. That was easy. I don't have any badges that I can give him. Hopefully I can get some badges. But that's a really good looking bench and a really good looking reserves. I'm really happy. I'm really proud of this team and the team I was able to make. And I love having Wemby and Kareem together. It's like the Twin Towers. And I can't wait to replace Tom Chambers. And I don't know what to do with Magic. I love this card so much, I really don't want to replace him at all. Okay, guys, I am going to twist up a joint. And I also got to get my YouTube vertical live stream going again because my phone died and the stream went out. I appreciate everyone that's been hanging out this whole time and watching me get to 150 showdown wins. Please, like up the stream, sub up. It really helps the channel and the community grow. and we can only do it together. But another 150 showdown win, guys. Can you believe that shit? I've been getting 200 wins, 150 to 200 wins every single season since season 1. And if you times that by 8, that's like 1,600 people that I've beaten just this year in just showdown. 1,600 people beaten this year just in showdown. That's not including the park. That's not including team up. That's not including like completing challenges. That's fucking insane that I've beaten 1,600 people. All right, hold on, guys. I gotta set this up again. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take the time to twist up a joint real quick and like use the bathroom and stuff. I think I've been streaming now for like 3 or 4 hours, and like it's time for me to gas up on some cabbage. So give me like a minute or two. I'm gonna twist up a J off cam. I don't want to get hit with like a violation for twisting up a joint on live stream or something like that. And on top of it, I killed a whole bottle of Crown Royal. So I'm completely out of liquor now, but I do have plenty of trees. So I'm going to twist up a J. I'm going to smoke up. I'm going to try to win one of these cards in the auction house. I want to say I'm going after Joker. I'm going after Dirk Nowitzki. I'm going after GOAT King James. Maybe SGA. Maybe Vince for the bench. But I just got Dominique, so I really don't need any bench players. I'm looking just to beef up my starting lineup. I'm not worried about the bench. I've got a bunch of great invincibles coming off the bench that I love. I do want to get Akeem Olajuwon to replace 100 Shaq. That's for sure. I want to get that card back. But we're going to do some shopping after I twist up a J. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do some shopping. I want to try to get this Scottie Pippen, but he doesn't end for 10 hours. But I don't know why the market is so dry right now. There's hardly any GOAT cards on the market. And the one I want to get Scottie Pippen. I think he's a great card for a reasonable price, really affordable and attainable, and great upside. And when it's time to flip the card, you know, you don't have to worry about losing out too much on flipping that card. He's going to go down a little bit in value, and you're not going to have to pay much of a sales tax on him. So there's plenty of upside and not much downside to the card. These other cards are great, but they're really expensive. And when you buy them at such a hefty price, when it's time for you to try to flip them, you got to be lucky if you break even. That's not going to happen. The card always depreciates in value. And then on top of the card depreciating, you got to pay the 10% sales tax. So if you buy a card like King James for 3.8, and then you only flip them for 3.2, but then you got to also pay 300,000 on the sales tax, you know, you're going to lose $1 million MT right there on just that one transaction. So I don't recommend buying such expensive cards like King James, Giannis, you know, your Wembeys, your Jokers, cards that are 7 to 10 million MT. You know, when you go to flip that card, you know, you try to flip Joker, yeah, you might break even and you might get your 7 mil back, but you got to pay 700,000 in sales tax just to flip them, just to sell them back to the auction house. So to me, that doesn't make it worth it to pick up the really high-end cars that are so expensive. But guys, give me a minute. I got to use the bathroom. I'm going to smoke up, and then I'll be back. Everyone, I hope you appreciate the swag, the rollie, the fit, the snapback. All right, let me just wash my hands real quick, twist up this J ski. And please, guys, let me know if there's anyone in the chat that wants to play some 5v5 showdown, or somebody that just wants to run park. I would rather run team up with 5 people. But if there's anybody that wants to play me in showdown, I am so down for it. I am beyond down for that. Anybody. I'm even willing to play Paradox in a little bit. Paradox has been trying to get that rematch of his forever. I think I beat him like the last couple of times. But I owe him a rematch, that's for sure. I would love to play Corey eventually in some 5v5 showdown. I've been waiting to play Corey since last year. I owe him a rematch too. But every time I ask Corby, if he's ready for his rematch, he doesn't ever want to play. But I would love to play Corby. And I have yet to play Alpha in Showdown. I would also like to play some of the other content creators and streamers like Matt Mojo. It would be really fun to play Matt Mojo. Shout out to Matt Mojo. His streams are so fucking entertaining. I really love Matt Mojo nowadays. And I would also like to play Stizzo. I haven't played Stizzo. I think last time I played him was 2K24. I would like to play him again. I can't remember if Stizzo beat me or if I beat Stizzo, but I think he had a different username. I don't think his PlayStation 5 name was Stizzo, and I didn't know it was him. But I'm going to twist up a joint real quick now. I just got done. You always want to wash your hands before you twist up a joint, you know. I'm just gonna twist up real quick. I didn't realize how fucking late it was. But I did go 5 for 7 in Showdown today, which is pretty damn good if you ask me. I lost the first game, and then I won about 3 or 4 games in a row, and then I lost the second game, and then I won the 5th game that I needed to get to 150. So not bad if you ask me. Oh my God, I got such good bud right now. It smells so damn good. I'm so fucking hungry, but I ate all the Popeyes chicken today, and I ate all the fucking. I had a bunch of Hungry Howies in the house too. Those Hungry Howie subs, I had 2 of them, but I ate that up already too. So I got no more fucking Hungry Howies, no more fucking Popeyes. I would have to fucking make something. And it's too late to order DoorDash. If you order DoorDash at this time, it'll cost you an arm and a leg. Okay, guys, I got the joint twisted up. I'm gonna go smoke up, and then I'll be back on the grind. And when I get back, I want to see somebody in the chat saying, "Hey, Indy, I want to play you." Come on now. I don't even have that good of a team. I have 3 good players. The rest of the team is a bunch of budget squad players. A bunch of locker code players, a bunch of lock-in players. Nothing good, nothing special. Tyrese Halliburton is on my team. So when I get back, I want to see someone ready to play. Okay, let me see what the chat is saying real quick. Paradox. You know what, Paradox, I'm going to go smoke up real quick, and when I get back, I'll play you. You've been waiting to play all night, and you've been asking a bunch of times, and you've been a fucking trooper. You're one of my day ones, and I really appreciate you hanging out and always showing love and support. If you want to play a game, it's time to play. I'll be ready. Let me go smoke this cabbage. I'll be back, and we'll get the game on. Guess who's back? Back again. Guess who's back? Indy's back. Indy's back. Indy's back. Yeah. All right. Let's get to this game. All right, Paradox. I don't know if you're still in here or not. Well, I guess Paradox is not in the chat any longer, so I'm going to consider that a forfeit. Paradox, you lose. Indy 2K wins again. Giannis is at 10 million MT. That's crazy work. All right, Paradox, I'll give you 15 minutes. If you're not here in 15 minutes, I'm going to consider that a forfeit. I will consider you the loser, Chicken Little. And it looks like there is a Joker who is going to be up for sale in an hour and 56 minutes, but he's already at 3.1. He's most likely going to finish at 7. This Dark is already at 5.5 million MT. Good Lord, the price on Dirk Nowitzki is out of control. He's probably the best small forward in the game, and he's probably going to be the best small forward in the game throughout the rest of the year. Cameron. If there's anyone else that wants to play, Corey, let me know if you ever want to play. I'm always down, for a friendly game. I would love to play Corey and I don't know, I just like playing people that I know from the chat, people that I kind of know in real life. It gets kind of boring playing just randoms and showdown. And at times I kind of want to play the people in the chat. Blake Griffin is such a good card, man. 2.5. The auction house is really dry right now. This hardly any good cards. Okay, I'm gonna look for an invincible Akeem Olajuwon was who I want to go with. I wonder how good is that Artist Gilmore, but there's an Akeem. Oh my God. There's an Akeem ending in 56 minutes, and it doesn't even have a single fucking bid on it. I'm gonna bid 390,000. If somebody wants to outbid me, go ahead. But that's his top. That's about as much as he's worth. All right, hopefully I can get that Akeem. I really would like to get him back in the starting lineup, to be honest. Not in the starting lineup. I would like to have him coming off the bench. I really miss him off the bench. Not only was he good defensively off the bench, but he just made using my bench players feel more fun. It felt like it was more fun going to my bench players and Akeem being a part of that bench. So I hope I can get him back. Oh, I don't know what to do. I guess it's time for some King of the Court, guys. It is that time for King of the Court. Time to get real sweaty. I hate doing this because I don't have a GOAT small forward yet, but... I'm gonna go with Paul Pierce as my starter for sure. No, I guess I like Chambers for the height. All right, let's go into King of the Court. It's gonna get so sweaty.
Hi everyone, welcome to 2K Sports. Should be a fun one here.
Let's see what team this guy's walking with.
Players stepping into the fray. In this game, we'll see New York against Los Angeles. This is Kevin Harlan, joined at the
and guys, if anybody wants to make a donation, I've got Cash App and I've got Zelle. Let's try to get me another Hall of Fame box and let's beef up this starting lineup even more. I got the bench and the reserves covered, but let's try to beef up the starting lineup, guys. We need a third GOAT in there. I mean a fourth. We need a fourth GOAT.
Here we go.
It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. And Abdul-Jabbar throws it down.
Kareem.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Now Mitchell. Brunson outside. 3-on-3. And there's the sign to finish it off.
Tom Chambers be coming through for me. I can't hate on Tom Chambers. It's just I've been playing with Tom Chambers now since like season 4 or 5, and I just been using that card for so long. It's just time for me to move on to like a new face.
You have to be impressed with those guys.
As much as I love Tom Chambers, but even this Magic Johnson, I love this card, and it would be really sad to see Magic and Tom Chambers go, but I gotta move on to a full GOAT lineup. I can't hold on. I wish that Magic Johnson wasn't hidden in the behind the massive paywall that we call the exchange event. Really, it's just special inserts. But it's sad that he's in the exchange event and I can't get Magic Johnson to end the year with. I usually end my year with Magic Johnson, and I'm really sad that I can't end the year with him.
We'll bring it up with the Lakers. It's a 3-point game. Johnson outside.
Everyone's got that stupid Brunson.
Stolen by Brunson.
I hate that fucking Brunson card, man.
And it's Johnson picking him up. Here's Adebayo. Back to Mitchell. To the paint.
What happened over there? I lost track of defense, I guess.
So much force in Bam's game right there.
Johnson from outside.
Oh my God.
Los Angeles with another.
I hate when I miss shots like that.
And Adebayo throws it down.
Amazing how many different guys can throw it down in this league.
And here's the Lakers. They trail by 1. To the inside. Johnson for 3.
Thank you, Wemby. King of the Court is so different from Showdown. It's almost like an old school way of playing. Like they really want you to go in and work your way out and go to the rim a lot, and it's a lot of rim running. I feel like you got to take really high percentage shots over here. It's more realistic.
Here's Johnson.
It's not as arcadey as Showdown is. I think Showdown is more fun. I think this is more realistic.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And sometimes it's a little bit tougher to hit your shots here.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to
oh my gosh.
But not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
There's a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Murray Boyle.
There's no way that's going in.
Lakers with the rebound. Outside, Jordan. Deflects.
Oh my gosh, he read me like a book. He read that play.
carries the long
Damn it, man. I hate this fucking king of the court shit sometimes.
He's got 5 now.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Okay, guys, this is the end of the first quarter. I'm down 4 points. My shot has been a little bit short. For me, it takes like some time to get used to King of the Court because it is on a different setting from Showdown. I think Showdown is on.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us,
I think the Showdown setting is on Pro, and this is set on like I think this is a Superstar or Hall of Fame. I just know it's on a much higher setting, a much more difficult setting, and it always takes me a little bit of time to adjust.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe.
You know, it's like I've been playing the whole week on one setting, and then out of nowhere, you know, I'm trying to adjust in one game to this setting.
That's his first foul.
And I'm not hitting my threes.
Really just a great play.
But I'm only down by 4, even though I'm playing pretty bad.
Los Angeles trails by 4. There goes Magic.
Yeah, I'm down by 2. Like I said, I'm always my worst critic. Always really harsh on myself and always really down on myself. Where was the defense?
Impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Stolen by Brunson.
I ran right into the defense.
To the middle. And Mitchell,
all right. I gotta stop playing like I just got done smoking.
Brunson as he turns a steal into an easy deuce.
Johnson attacking. It's stolen by Adebayo. And a fast break now for New York. The shot by Pierce will not go. And here's Abdul-Jabbar. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. 4-point game.
I gotta lock in.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson.
First team foul.
That's foul number 2 for him. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Inside. WEMBEYAMA up high, down hard.
WEMBEYAMA is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
New York with the ball. You know, Stan, you look at WEMBEYAMA's frame. Does he?
I absolutely hate that little fucking Brunson card. It's like it gets on my nerves.
Extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
That's what I thought.
Nails the 3-ball.
Proving once again that he can flat out do it all. But Magic phenomenal at creating off the dribble. This time burning the defense with the catch and fire.
Good job, guys. Good job, guys.
Johnson's got 7 points for the quarter.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading.
Come on, I was trying to pass out of that.
The entertainment value.
Here's for 3. Rebounded by Chambers.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace.
Damn it, man. No airspace whatsoever on these shots.
It's stolen by Johnson.
Good job, Wemby. Good job, Wemby.
Touch around the rim. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
Another thing they've done well is push the tempo. They're running the floor and converting on the fast break.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's
Fucker.
Murray Boyle. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Bunch of trash.
Murray Boyles has got 7 points in the game. Here's Johnson.
Look at that. That was in the green. Good job, Wemby. That last play on defense, I took my eyes off the ball for a split second. And in that split second, he passed the ball to who I was off-balling on and fucking scored an easy layup.
And New York making a change here.
At the line for one.
But scores 24-21. It looks like it's the end of the second. And King of the Court is no joke. Wemby's got 9 points going into the half.
A generational talent. For WEMBEYAMA, the sky is the limit and the reality.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to Towns. And stolen by
Look at us. Got stolen back for no reason. Stolen for no fucking reason. I stole the ball and it gets stolen right back. They just give it right back to them and shit.
That's right, and that's the fear.
So I just pop a 3. When the computer wants to fucking try to do me dirty, I fucking just fucking come back with a 3.
When you're aggressive. So there's a bounce.
Look at that shit. Computer just giving them fucking easy points.
He wants everyone involved.
Flagrant 1, come on. Knicks are such dirty players. Damn Carl Anthony Towns over there. It looks like we're going to get a GOAT Brunson and a GOAT Carl Anthony Towns this year.
So Johnson hits 2 of them.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. And a close game so
All right, guys, we're going into halftime. I'm up by 5 points. And King of the Court is pretty damn sweaty.
And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
All right, Paradox. Well, I was waiting, and now I'm in the middle of a King of the Court game. I'm over here playing for 10 grand. $10,000 is on the line, Paradox. You can't rush me now.
And we've got
No, but I'll play you after this game, Paradox. There's only like 1 quarter. There's 2 quarters left.
New York trails by 5. Here's Brown. There's the drive.
There's no way. I was contesting that with Kareem and shit.
Got his team on the board first here in the second half for New York. Johnson attacking.
Magic Man.
Magic Johnson with the slam.
That's just more for Magic.
Come on, like I'm over there fucking trying to contest that. I can't even get get out of here with this trash, man.
What a take. You love to see guys getting aggressive, getting downhill. Great effort.
Here's Chambers. Shooting foul.
Okay, I gotta make some subs. I gotta put the subs in.
Chambers is aggressive when it comes to getting to the line, using his height and length to get under the skin of the defense.
2 shots.
I can't believe I missed that. It's because he's dead tired.
Tonight, he's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
All right, let's try to build on this lead.
To the middle. Here's Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
I like that. Towns.
I swear the computer just be helping motherfuckers stay in games.
Dan Jalen Johnson is already a nightly double-double.
Dominique is so nice. Dominique, the human highlight reel, is so nice.
Johnson, Kevin, is an all-star level guy. I mean, efficient.
How did that even happen? Where's the defense, guys? Where's the defense team?
And plays both ends of the floor.
I can't do it all on my own. I need the team to play some defense.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Green deciding where to go.
I had Tom Chambers wide open. I didn't see that.
Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by New York.
I messed up right there. I had Chambers wide open.
And here's Halliburton. Hopping on the board. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the
ball.
The Lakers with the ball. 3-point lead. To the inside. Out of bounds. New York takes possession.
How, man? Like, it's ridiculous.
Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Wallace with the ball. Now guarded by Towns.
Big Ben Wallace coming through for me. Big Ben.
Wallace has got the lead up to 5 now for the Lakers.
And they put the pass.
And no one could stop the rim running.
Wallace makes sure.
This year, the rim running is so fucking
And not only does
OP. Look at that shit. I didn't even want to pass it there.
He goes to the reverse.
You gotta be
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Good way to fucking take a possession away from me, 2K. I didn't even want to pass it to that person.
To the right side. Shaq with the screen. Chambers.
That play was all over the place. It's just like the computer will help the opponent just get back in the game no matter what.
Once he has a step on you, it's over.
Green drives in and taken away by Brown. Halliburton inside the three-point line.
What garbage. This is such trash, man, that like it's so fucking scripted, this king of the court shit.
Point New York lead.
Yeah.
How about the concentration on that jumper? It was just him, the ball, and the hoop.
Wallace with the ball. Picked up by Brown. And here's
Spacing is so bad in this fucking game, and the rebounding is so bad in this mode.
And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
Look at that. A fucking missed rebound, a missed dunk goes right back into their hands. God, like, what is this garbage shit? That you play defense, you force them to miss a dunk, and then the rebound still goes back into their hand off of a missed dunk? Get the fuck out of here. Like, if you're just going to put it back in their hands, just spoon feed them points. Fuck that, man. No wonder no one plays this damn shit.
A talented scorer and versatile defender. The athletic Brown
what was the 2 fouls about? Like,
for this team.
What did I get hit with? The flagrant 2?
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Halliburton. Oh, the jam by Halliburton.
And how about the young man showing his bounce? Halliburton campaigning.
This guy sucks so much dick, but the computer just helps him like fucking stay in it.
Shaq with it.
1 minute I was up by 4, now he's up by 4. Get the fuck out of here with this scripted bullshit.
And we'll return shortly.
Makes me want to throw this fucking controller to the fucking TV. Such fucking bullshit, man.
We start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ball game.
It's anyone's ball game, but 2K keeps it close.
Los Angeles trails by 6. Johnson outside. Here's Chambers. Oh, good.
What the fuck is going on with Tom Chambers? Is he that fucking tired? Look at that shit that I can't even. So much damn rim running, man. Like this.
Sky with the best of them. Terrific athlete.
Abdul-Jabbar on the wing.
Can't pass the ball in this mode.
Passing here by Los Angeles. Johnson for 3.
Oh my God, man.
Up the floor. Oh, the jam by
Well, nope. I'm not gonna give this guy any fucking points. That's for sure. He could suck a dick. Fucking garbage ass fucking game, just helping fucking people out. Shit, I should have been down going into the fucking third. Maybe that would have helped me out. Fuck, man. Yep, by fucking halftime, it's like the kiss of death over here. It guarantees that the opponent's gonna fucking be helped out. Fuck that shit. And how long does it take to get a matchup? I hate King of the Court. I don't know why I play it. I get into tier 2 every week, but it's completely frustrating. It really does bother me. It does really frustrate the shit out of me. But it only takes like 1 or 2 good wins to get into tier 2. And I usually get them, but it is the most frustrating fucking time ever. And I don't ever try to get into tier 1 because it would just be a nightmare. Just be really frustrating.
Hi everyone, welcome to
And I don't know why I bother getting into tier 2 because it's not like you get anything good for getting into tier 2 of King of the Court. You get a Galaxy Opal and I think a 100 overall piece. That's what you get for tier 2. And it's a pain, it's a bitch. Pain in the ass. Everyone's got really good teams over here. Look at this fucking team. Zach, Edie, Pau Gasol, KD, Magic, and Shaq. Good Lord.
Here we go.
King of the Court is extra sweaty today.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And a wide open look for Jordan. And that comes off the assist.
I gotta get rid of this Tom Chambers in my starting lineup. I gotta get a player to replace him for sure.
Johnson for 3. The Lakers with the rebound. WEMBEYAMA down low.
Come on, man. Like,
with the steal.
these fucking...
The 3 from Johnson.
Get out of here. How can they say a shot like that is not contested when, like, I have 2 people lunging at him?
Train the 3-ball, proving how lethal of a scorer he can be.
And here's Johnson outside.
Oh my gosh, it takes so much time to get used to the shooting over here.
Just lucky he was off. Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Oh my gosh, King of the Court is pissing me off right now.
Connects from 3-point range.
I had such a good night on Showdown, and
now in the first quarter for Atlanta. They're really on their heels at this point.
Yeah,
it is so different. The shooting here is so different that I'm just like not used to it.
Here's Chambers driving the lane.
I mean, I only started playing King of the Court maybe about a month ago.
Crafty move. The defense really didn't know how to play it.
And it's Jordan with the rebound.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted.
Okay, but I'm back in this game at 6-8. Let's not get down on ourselves.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find.
Look at this. It's just a bunch of rim running. This whole fucking mode is just a bunch of rim running. Is that all everyone does here is run to the rim?
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's
fuck, man. This mode fucking sucks at times.
It's those kind of passes.
It's just rim running. And look, more rim running. Look, I don't even know why I thought he was going to shoot the three-pointer. God forbid he makes this game fun.
Well, Kevin, of course he can use to improve on his strength, but he's strong enough right now to be one of the best players in the league.
And I hate playing like this nowadays.
A lot of that strength's just going to come naturally.
Look at that, a missed alley-oop and it goes right back to them.
Players around the league, not on his team. This guy's just going to keep getting better.
Where was Magic Johnson on defense?
Just more for Magic, and for all of his unselfish ways, if he wanted to, this guy could probably score like this on a nightly basis.
Oh my God.
Outside for KD. Another 3 for it.
I will not stick around for this shit. I can care less about King of the Court. Yeah.